angry, 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 Aussie, 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 angry, 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 Aussie, 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 angry, 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 angry.
Come on, making a video. Honey's doing a thrift haul. Nice. Recording. Now we're at the moment of truth. I'm going to try 3 eggnogs. The barrel-aged one, aged for 3 months, the one that was aged in a bottle for 3 months, and a batch I made this afternoon to the same recipe. I've got to do this more or less blind because they're noticeably different colours. I had Mrs. Angry mix them up, but so as to not see, I'm going to close my eyes, see if I miss my mouth. This is a question of coordination. Ooh, that is lovely and rich. My first impulse is it's one of the aged ones, but I'm not going to rush to anything. This one, different again, so they are tasting different. And now this one. Okay, straight up, I'm going to say that's the one I just made today. It just doesn't have this richness and depth of flavor that the others do. See if I can pick a difference between these two and see if I'm right. Oh, wow. Flavors are just really deep, and there's no chocolate in this, but it's really chocolatey. Okay, I've never done this before, so I don't really know what to compare to. But I think the way the flavors have come through in this, I would say, is the barrel-aged one, and this is the bottle-aged one. I did get today's one right. Yes, number 1. Now, I said this was the barrel-aged one, which would be number 3, and I got it right. Number 2. Okay, so does it make a difference? Yes. A really quite noticeable one. Today's one is super yummy, but the flavors are all lighter. The ones that have aged for 3 months, there's just this real depth and richness. The barrel one is more intense. I'm thinking it's picked up from all the various things that were in the barrel. Those various cocktails and whatnot I've put in that barrel over time. You know what? It's definitely a worthwhile experience. And assuming this video goes live, it means it didn't kill me, because it'll be a couple of days till I edit this. I'll also record a postscript if I get violently sick, but I don't think I will. I think the alcohol content is keeping me safe. And that seals the deal. I'm going to make a batch and age it for a year, but I'll age it in glass, not a barrel, I think. I'll put it in a bottle. I'll have a final word with Mrs. Angry. I think it's a coin toss if we do a more traditional eggnog recipe, or if we do the coconut-based kramis, because they were both really popular. Still got a bunch of both, so we can do some side-by-side tastes and decide which one we want the most. Ah, wow, lots of eggnog in the Angry house now. I hope you found that experiment worthwhile. I certainly did. So it's obviously too late for you to age eggnog for this Christmas, but think about it for next year. It's a whole thing, and I'll think about you for Christmas. All through next year, be doing lots more, not least aging eggnog for a year, and lots other things in the meantime. So I hope you do stay tuned. Hope to see you again soon. Until then, I will do some double fisting madness for Christmas. Back on my eggnog bullshit now. Cheers. All right, so that was the big taste test of my 3-month aged eggnog. All right. I'm going to give these to Mrs. Angry to try. Yes, Angry the glass slayer. Aussie Gun Bunny, how you doing? I've been good, sorry. That was a little bit of distraction. I'm just going to give these to Mrs. Angry. Heidi's been getting DVDs and Blu-rays. So Hairspray and Mallrats. Wow. Which version of Hairspray is the question? Is it the musical or the original version? Because Hairspray was originally a movie, then it was a stage show musical, and then it was a movie version of the musical. The original movie, Divine was the mum. In the movie musical, John Travolta was the mum in drag. Heine, they're all John Waters ones. Who's the mum in Hairspray? Is it Divine or John Travolta? I think John Waters wrote the stage play. I'm not completely sure. Anyway, gonna take eggnog out to Mrs. Angry. I'll be back real soon. And I wasn't really guessing. Okay, you know what? Gave Mrs. Angry the eggnog. I'm gonna make some of my own, or have some of my own. This glass, I think. Not gonna make any more videos tonight. Might do the fresh one because there's another entire bottle of this. Because I made so much of it. Fresh eggy noggy. All right. Classy. I'm a classy mofo. Oh, wow, that's not a good angle. Let's fix that. So yeah, okay, that's the original Hairspray with Divine as the mum. And what's her name who went on to host a daytime show? Ricky Lake as the kid. Oh, Desperate Living. That's one of the early classic ones. There's a cinema chain here is doing a John Waters film festival. And they're doing all of them, including a couple of really early obscure ones that I wasn't at all familiar with. But they're doing them double features chronologically up to what were his two most recent ones, Pecker and Dirty Rotten Shame. Her Ladyship, hello. If you're a time traveler, going to go back, give Ronald George's dad's vasectomies, preventing a couple deaths. Yeah, I mean... God, that's so yummy. That's much lighter than the aged ones. Oh my God, it's so fucking yummy. Eggnog. What a dangerous beverage. I should put it back in the fridge. Eggnog being what it is. I want to keep it refrigerated. Even though I was aging my eggnog for 3 months. So, okay, polyester's the only one you haven't seen. I think it's so sort of vague. I think I've seen it. Oh, well, there's the whole thing about, it's the argument of why time travel is impossible, because we'd have seen time travel as if it was possible. And it's like, or there's multiverse theory that every time someone does time travel, it changes it. But when you're on that timeline, you don't know because it's just your timeline. One of my favorite versions, not so much timelines as dimensional travelers. One of the stories in Neil Gaiman's Sandman comic, towards the end, people in this tavern telling each other stories. It's basically a nod to the Canterbury Tales. All these travelers telling each other stories, and there's one guy sort of runs into this monk type character. He goes, "Oh, you're an American." And the guy says, "Yeah." And he goes, who's president? And I think at the time it was Bush, because it's published in the 90s. And he goes, "And who was before that?" And I was like, Bush Senior. And who before that? Reagan. Ah, you're in one of those Americas, which I thought was such a good line. This little dimensional traveler has seen various possibilities where there are different presidencies, and it was all a throwback to a very weird 70s comic called Prez, Prez. Where it was a very hippie-ish thing where a teenager gets elected president of the United States. So there was obviously a constitutional change because you have to be, I think, 35 to run for president. So a teenager wins the presidential election, and it's all funky and groovy, man. And this story is a weird reference to that. And so the monk tells this American the story of Prez Ricard. And it's pretty funny, but I always just love that idea of talking to someone and saying like, "Oh, what year is it?" And they, 2023. Okay. Who's US president? Okay. Who was it before that? Trump. Oh my God. I'm in one of these timelines. Oh, and then just start throwing random shit out. Oh, Marx Brothers Week. Man, that would be wild. Night at the Opera, day at the races, animal crackers. You had a lovely succulent Chinese meal. What's the crime, officer? I mean, we joke about that guy in the meme and whatnot, but he was a fucking dick. He was going to restaurants and not paying for meals. And most of these places are running on razor thin margins. They're not big multinationals. He was fucking over people who can't really afford to be fucked over. Yes, his whole little rant while he was being arrested was funny. I mean, I'll grant that it was funny. Yes. What's the date? It's not quite Gravy Day. It's the 8th of December. I'm sort of explaining Gravy Day to non-Australians. It's just this song about a guy who's in prison. So you went to a programmer's party, conference, having a bit of a party. Oh, they were excited because a new framework came out for Python. Fucking hardcore nerd shit there. My God. What year is it? Did you miss my whole bit there about how to fuck with people in this? But yes, you've managed to come back to 2023. And yes, you have saved us from... sorry, I was just going to try and come up with someone worse than Trump, and I can't. Oh, President Vince McMahon. You've saved us from President Vince McMahon, but unfortunately, that just made the timeline worse, and we got President Trump. Ladyship, you remember the story, time travel is like a vacation. Guy wanted to kill a T-Rex. Yeah, that's the original... actually, I don't know, but yeah, he treads when he comes back from the holiday. everything's changed and fucked up. And he sees when he went off the path, he crushed a bug or a butterfly, something like that, a beetle or a bug or a butterfly. And that one thing caused, just a cascading change through millennia and fucked everything up. Yeah, well, don't speak too soon, Strictly Sega. Oh my God. Okay. This eggnog is so fucking yummy. But it's so rich, I should not drink a lot of it. Now I know it doesn't go off, so I don't have to drink it in a hurry. But you know what? I am going to have the stronger one. Oh, so fucking good. Barrel aged. Aged in a barrel for 3 months. Just a little bit though. Oofed. I did not know I was going to get so into eggnog when I decided to do this aged eggnog experiment. It's so freaking good. Oh my God, it's just an entirely different experience. Like that one I was drinking was the one I just made today. And it's so, and it's your basic eggs, milk, cream, sugar, whizzed up. And then booze, I did, what did I do? Whiskey, brandy, rum, and also sherry and port. And it's so fucking nice. But when you age it, the flavors just, I don't know, blend, evolve, and mutate. I don't know if it's a Michael Crichton story. It's a very famous short story, though. And what Crichton's been writing since the 60s, I think. So it could be a Crichton story. I think, we both read the same story. President McCain timeline, nowhere near as bad as a triple President Trump. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, man. Oh, that's a trip. Just ooh. Fucking yum. Ooh. There's a little bit of intensity in that flavor. Anyway, I forgot to get any ice. So I might just go out and get some ice, which means I might put some elevator music on. Actually, how good is my Google Foo? Short story time travel dinosaurs holiday. Yeah, A Sound of Thunder. Yes. You were spot on, Strictly Sega. Yeah. You had to follow really strict rules, and someone went off course and trod on a bug. But nice call, Strictly Sega. It is Sound of Thunder. Oh yeah, the Simpsons Treehouse of Horror parody was fucking hilarious. I particularly loved, when Homer's trying to be so good. And at one point, he's just so jacked off with everything, he just crushes every bug he can see. And the one time he's fucked up and a T-Rex is about to eat him and he sneezes, which makes the T-Rex sneeze, and the T-Rex dies instantly. And then all the other dinosaurs start dying, and Homer just goes, "Ooh, I'm going to pay for this one." Yes, that's it. Stupid bug, you go squish now. The old Treehouse of Horror stories were so funny. All right, I am going to put these eggnogs back in the fridge. Put some elevator music on. Dude, oh man, they're so fucking... I can still taste this eggnog. They're so fucking yummy. I'm going to play this one. It's called Daydreaming. I'm going to get some ice. Come back. Ooh, and I just thought of something else I'm going to do too. Anyway, I'll be back soon. All right, I'm back. I'm back. And I just remembered something else. Okay, I want to turn that down a bit. Okay. So, based the first illustrator for the book cut a lot of cool stuff characters like the baby raptor scene. Oh, yeah, no. Jurassic Park. I read the original Jurassic Park. Quite good. Are you surprised Elf is G-rated? I don't know if I've ever sat down and broken. I mean, honestly, Sarah just saw it too late, but good advice. I didn't break any glasses. But also, speaking about good advice, the other project I was going to do. Remember, I said going to barrel age some whiskey, a whiskey blend for a year, and see what it's like. Time to do it, so it's ready for next Christmas. So that means working out which of these has the red wine in it and draining that and replacing it with whiskey. So I'll just get this for tasting. And I'll decide which whiskies. Like, tiny amount of this one, so that's going in. Are there any others of these that don't have much in them? Oh yeah, the cask strength upshot. I'll put that in. There's only a little bit of that. Jesus, most of these have a fair bit in them. What's that one? Nova. Okay, I've got a couple. I've got a new bottle of Nova. I was buying stuff that was on special. So Nova. You know what? I might put some of the cheap ones in there. Oh, probably need to bring out new Solera because I emptied the other bottle of Solera. So what's this one? Nova. Okay. Most awarded distillery of the year. Good job. Proud of you, Starwood. Okay. Maybe put these two here on the shelf in a position of honor. So we've got a little bit of upshot, gospel, Nova. Oh, I need to actually freaking measure this out. What else do I want to put in? Dare I put? No, I don't want to put sheepdog in actually. Okay. I think I might do this and okay. Because I don't know, the barrel holds about 1.1, 1.2 liters. I might mix up a big batch. So the cheaper one. All right. Now I've got all the whiskies. Going to mix up a batch and then barrel age some and keep some in a little bottle. Trying to remember, I think this is the red wine one. Oh no, that's a spirit. One of them has spirits in it, mixed spirits. It'll be that one. It's actually weirdly mixed spirits. Some vodka and some spirits, some whiskey. Sometimes they just come on, goddamn. Jesus Christ. Okay. That is the red wine. That is the cheap, nasty red wine. I've not even drunk and I'm spilling things. Okay. So that goes in this bottle. So I got a funnel while I was out. My sieve, because these barrels have because the interior of the barrels are charred in charcoal for flavour. So it tends to get a little bit of carbon. I'm just going to filter out. Save this 1 litre vodka bottle specifically to hold stuff in it. Like some peeing ASMR. Could charge people money for this. People out there who are into this sort of thing. That's better. Didn't have the tap on properly. Now we're going to town. I don't think there'll be more than 1 litre of wine in here because some of it will have evaporated. All right. need to go out and get a cloth to clean up the wine I spilt. I just realised I also need to go out and get a jug to mix my whiskey blend in. It's getting there. The barrel's getting quite light. Well, it's very hard to tell. I think the bottle can hold another couple 100 mils. Are we going to be safe? We are. Okay, that is a bit of evaporation. Angel's share, as they call it. Which would also be an interesting experiment next year if I leave whiskey in it for a year. You can easily lose a third of the content that's in there. Okay, so I need to go back out the kitchen because I forgot two things. Yeah, I did get a few little wood chips in there. That's good that it is. I forgot two things. A jug. Oh, no, I didn't forget. I need a cloth to clean up the fucking mess I just made. All right, so I'm going to be back in one more minute, and then I'll do the blend, and I'll actually taste the blend, and then I'll sit down. All right. Okay. All right, here I am. And this is going to be quite unscientific. I'm not going to compare these, and what I want to do at some point is try to deliberately make a blend that I think is very good. This is a random one. Okay, so funnel in there. Clean up on aisle 5. Okay, there's a little bit of spillage there. Okay, more or less under control now. Bin under the bar. Okay. No, so first we shall be emptying some bottles. So I know how much I'm putting in. The Ned's whiskey. This is the cheapest Australian whiskey you can get. It's not terrible. This is really undignified. I mean, it's quite easy to drink. It's got a nice sort of oaky element in it. It's not a subtle whiskey. Nothing wrong with it though. What it's like if I put a bit of my favourite atop it with a bit of Nova. Okay, so that's like 250 mils now. Tell you what, that's sweetened it and added complexity. Okay, so 250 mils. Pour the rest of the Nova in there. Ooh, now I've got a new bottle to clean off. No, I'm probably going to retire it, actually. Now, mix this with rye whiskey. Yeah, that's actually the most expensive one I'm putting in. It's just a little bit. So that's another 250 mils. What's Nova with rye taste like? Ooh. Okay, mental note. Nova and rye together. Pretty good. All right, I'm just going to finish this upshot as well. So that's 500 mils. Going to put a bit of this Japanese whiskey in. I'll tell you what, that's not bad. All right. Put 250 mils of the Archie Rose double malt. This is their entry level whiskey. Alrighty. Oh, I didn't bring a little bottle. And 250 mils of Coastal Stone, which is from the Manly Distillery in Sydney. All right, now that should be enough to fill the barrel and have a little bottle besides. Do I have any of the little bottles in here? I need to check the cupboard. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. What's in here? No little bottles. Okay, that's poor play. I need to go out and get a little bottle. Okay. This will take but a moment. Tell you what, feeling nice and warm from sampling that whiskey. Got myself a little bottle. All right, now I will see what that's done. Is this interesting or bland? Jesus, it's really easy to drink, I'll tell you that much. Okay, here's the whole thing of how much mess am I going to make when I can't tell how full the barrel's listening for the sound of it getting more full. All right, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put a bit in this bottle now. That's probably enough. Back in the little bottle. I'm keen to see what difference. Well, that's sounding really full. Like the sound gets higher pitched the closer a vessel gets to be full. All right. I didn't make any mess. How about that? All right, so I reckon that's about a litre in the barrel. Who knows how much will go down over a year? Because I'm not going to do any interim taste. And this is the blend. All right. Close the mysterious cupboard of mystery. And set Dune. I reckon, oh my god, that's so fucking yummy. Okay. Where's that glass? Oh god, you know what I didn't bring in? My fucking soda water. I'm going to go out and get that. Don't want to get too wasted. Yeah, no, that's what I thought. Oh, thank you for the notes, Strictly Saver. But yes, I'm gonna that's the first thing that occurs to me. I've got some good rye whiskies, and Nova and rye go together really well. I'm gonna not necessarily tonight, but sometime, I'm gonna put some serious thought into a blend of Nova and rye. Hey, Safa, how you doing? Um, oh, I get what you're saying there. It's just you. Well, StreamYard's telling me there's actually a few people watching. You're just keeping the chat rolling, strictly Sega, and I greatly. Oh, some of the corn one. Yes, you know what? There's room in both. I'm gonna put a little bit of the corn one in. I think that's a really good suggestion. Yes, Safa. I've also got people on Twitch and Facebook as well, apparently. So, hey, everyone. The barrel and the bottle are not full. So, I'm going to put a little bit of that corn whiskey in. I think that was an excellent idea, strictly so you go. Put a little bit into both. So that corn whiskey, this essentially follows the bourbon rules. And but it's made in Australia, so they can't call bourbon. So thinking feels 4 times more. So okay, let's see. Let's see if this fills the barrel. I fucking think this is going to be a really good fucking blend. So, you really put the funnel in. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Now the little bottle, I think for an equivalent, I want about 50 ml. There we go. That's okay. That's okay. In fact, I pour that in there and have a little taste of it. Swirl it around, swirl it around. I'll tell you this for free, that's pretty easy to drink. Ooh. Oh, and it sits with you. It's nice. All right, there's my orange. I'm gonna have some of my clarified eggnog. Yeah. Oh, see, now strictly Sega, I am just gonna hang out to what that blends like after being finished in that barrel for a year. You know what? I might remind me, and so I might even taste it every 3 months. So like March, June, September, and December. I think. Look, what I've learned, because those barrels have had so many. They've had cocktails in it, spirits, red wine. Uh, so it's going to pick up a whole extra layer, and I'm really looking forward to comparing what's in the barrel to what stays in the bottle. That one in the bottle is quite nice. Um, I don't think it's got a lot of subtlety, uh, but it's quite tasty. Alcohol making. Oh, look. Okay. See, there's two skills in spirit development. There's distilling, which is a technical job, obviously extremely important. But the real skill, the people who are worth gold, are blenders. Um, the people who can taste the stuff from different barrels and go, ah, some of that, some of that, some of that, to get your signature blend. Oh, also the wine, that was cooking wine. Like, that was cheap AF, uh, red wine that was used for cooking. But, it has flavor. So that flavor, and it's that barrel's had red wine in it for a couple of months. Uh, so that's really going to have soaked into the wood. And previously, it's had cocktails and spirits and whatnot. What did I have for dinner? I actually, okay, I went to the supermarket, um, and um, I was getting, I went to the supermarket to get cream to make eggnog for the tasting earlier. And I got a few things that were on special, and one was pre-sliced potato, which I wouldn't normally get, but this whole thing, and it was really cheap because it was like, the last day of its best before, and it was sliced far more thinly and uniformly than I'd probably manage on my own. So I'm doing something with that, and I friggin' um, uh, I got baking dishes, put a bit of butter in them, and the thin sliced potato, and then sprinkled some salt and some smoked paprika, and baked them in the oven. So I made my own chips, and they were really fucking yummy. Probably super bad for me, really good. Oh, so Safa, this was drinking wine. This was like less than $10 at a Coles bottle shop, but it was drinking wine, not cooking wine. But the young angries in particular used it for cooking. And I just had it on hand. And exactly as Strictly Sega was saying, I'm keeping it was sitting in the barrel to keep it moist. Don't want the wood to dry out because then you have to re-soak it because it'll leak. So those three barrels, one's got a really fucking weird mix of vodka and vodka that's barrel aged for a long time. Some whiskey, and also, does anyone remember when I bought that weird shit that was called light? It was essentially watered down whiskey. It was 20% ABV, and I tasted it, and it just tasted like watered down whiskey. I put it in some cocktail or other, I think. But so I've got this one is an absolutely weird mix. Whiskey, vodka, and this half strength whiskey. Fuck knows what that. I should taste it at some point. Port is in one of the barrels. Super fucking yummy. And now my whiskey blend is in the book. The fourth barrel had eggnog in it, and I think the eggnog might have fucked the barrel up. It certainly gummed up the tap. The tap's not working; it's gummed up with eggnog. But I'll probably, I don't know, soak the barrel in a bucket of water and see if that frees up the tap. But that barrel might be fucked now. Tomorrow is, in fact, date night. No, Safa, I believe Port is named after Portugal, the country, because under EU laws now, you can only call the fortified wine port if it's made in. I think it's not just Portugal. I think it's parts of Spain as well. Same as under EU protectionism, sherry has to be made in Spain, I think. So Australian winemakers who used to market port, that's now called tawny, and Australian winemakers who used to market sherry, that's now called Apera. Strictly saying it, named for the town of Oporto. Is that in Portugal or is that in Spain? Safa, the EU protectionism has gone too far. And in fact, the last series of trade talks with Australia broke down because they were doing this massive overreach. They were basically saying
you can't call your cheeses feta and mozzarella and parmesan, and you can't call your wine prosecco. And it's basically just overreach, and it's gotten stupid. My personal favorite story about the EU naming thing. I've got no problem with Scotch whiskey or Irish whiskey having to come from Scotland Island. I have no problem with champagne having to come from the Champagne region. I have no problem with cognac having to come from cognac. Just they're getting very stupid now. Yeah, Safa, Prosecco is a grape varietal that Australian grape growers have been cultivating for decades. And the EU are trying to pull this bullshit where they renamed a town Prosecco, and they're saying they want to say that, oh, Prosecco has to come from the Prosecco region. It's like, get fucked. You made that up. Oh, yes, tequila is another one that I'm completely on board with. The various rules for the different agave spirits in Mexico, I'm completely on board with. And bourbon, for that matter, the American rules for bourbon, I'm completely fine with that. It's just that EU's getting fucking stupid. Still have some clarified eggnog tonight. With a fourth sort of eggnog I've had tonight. Clarified supermarket eggnog. Okay, good question, Safa. I'm honestly not 100% sure, but there are rules. Tequila can only be made in certain states in Mexico. Here's a back to front thing. Okay, so mezcal is less well known than tequila. The basic difference, just taste wise, between mezcal and tequila, mezcal, because it's prepared differently, tends to be really, really smoky. I thought mezcal was a subset of tequila, like it was a special sort of, but no, tequila is a subset of mezcal. So all tequila is mezcal, but not all mezcal is tequila. And it's all down to the preparation, the type of agave used, the preparation method, and the state in Mexico in which it's made. And there are a bunch of lesser known agave spirits from different parts of Mexico because they're actually made in much more limited areas, so people don't know them as well. The two I remember, because the place where Mrs. Anger and I go for date night sometimes has just this huge array of agave spirits. There's Sotol and Raichela, but there's a couple others as well, and they're named after. I think they probably are named after areas in Mexico, either towns or actual states in Mexico. My knowledge of the agave spirits not that deep. So yeah, I'm completely on board with tequila being a protected name. So I think that's fine. A few Australian distillers are doing agave spirits, and I've mentioned this on the stream before. At the gin festival, one of the gin makers had an agave-based gin. Fuck, it was good because it had the gin character, agave flavors, the tequila flavor. It was really good. Really liked it. Oh, myself. I got a brand new jar of cherries. I emptied the last jar of cherries, and I like to put it on a skewer. So I might duck out really quickly and get a cocktail skewer. Because I got to have my cherry. All right, I'll be back in a sec. Well, 30, 60 seconds.
All right, all right, all right. Okay. So we got to learn something every day. It's wasted day when you don't learn something. Open the jar. Oh, there we go. Break the seal. And it's very full. Very easy to get a. God. Oh no! What a horrible happenstance. 2 cherries because it's so full. Oh well. The gods have spoken. I'm meant to have 2 cherries tonight. should you say 4 things a day? God, dude, let's not press ourselves. I feel extremely confident in saying I've got a whole multitude of days where I haven't learned anything. What's the thing from the young ones? All right, so most platitudes don't bear strong. Was it when Neil says, "The way I clean up after you, I might as well be your mother," and Vivian goes, "No, Neil, because we don't hate our mothers." Oh my god, that is so fucking yummy. Swear to God, I'm gonna go to town with the next clarified store-bought eggnog I made, which will be this weekend. I'm gonna really mix it up with the spirits that are in there. I'm gonna put some really strong flavors in there and see what it's like. See if I regret after the fact doing that. But you know, I'm a wild and crazy guy and can't be stopped. We shall see. It's a whole thing. Fucking yum. That's so silky smooth, yummy. It's like the eggnog looked really creamy and it was. This doesn't look creamy, but it is. Oh, so fucking yummy. Can't get enough of that nuggy goodness. I got around Homer Simpson's peril of we only get 30 sweet noggy days. Make my own nog. And then the stooges in the government can't stop me. I can just make my own nog whenever I want. Oh yeah, all the extreme heat and whatnot have caused blackouts. Not here yet. News headlines, they're all very depressing. Should go through what should we say cat has multiple personality disorder from being a mega sook and has a swipe. Yeah, that's cats, man. Safa, eggnog was just associated with the Northern Hemisphere winter. It's a European thing. It was carried to the Americas. And here it's just because we slavishly aped the colonizer customs from here. So it's a winter drink. So it's kind of silly that we have it around Christmas because it's a winter drink, but it's just fucking yummy. I'll have it any time of the year, quite honestly. Okay, Safa, for reals though, is it dangerous? Any drink that has raw eggs or any food that has raw eggs has an attendant risk of salmonella. So it's a much lower risk in Australia just because our food handling standards are quite high. I think it's a much higher risk
in the United States, I feel like there's a way higher incidence of foodborne illness in the US because their weird mentality. Okay, Safa, you think it makes no sense to overeat, and I agree with you. But my mum used to slave over friggin' traditional Christmas lunch, and she wanted all the family to be there. So I'm one of 10 kids. So she'd want, you know, when everyone had left home for them to come back, and with their spouses and maybe their kids and maybe some friends and family. So my mum would often be trying to accommodate 20 or even 30. I love that. The impulses happened. If you need to shave, you need to shave. I actually got a new grooming kit this week that I only just learned how to use properly. So now I've learned how to use it properly. I'm looking forward to grooming all. Yeah, Safa, it was a large Christmas table, 20 to 30 people, depending. And my mum would cook. What would she cook? There'd be ham and pork, like pork crackling, chicken, lamb. That maybe was it for me, but then all the veggies as well. And she'd be slaving in the kitchen. And Dubbo Christmas is friggin' it could easily be 40 Celsius. And if you're in a kitchen for hours with the stove running, the kitchen's going to be hotter than 40 Celsius. And my mum would just fucking slave away to do all this stuff. I mean, she gets some help, but she was just obsessed with doing this really traditional English style Christmas lunch. And like I say, at least 4 types of meat and half a dozen fucking veggies and gravy and shit. And we absolutely did not have aircon in Dubbo, Safa, because we were fucking white trash. And yes, Aussie mums were machines. Short answer, Safa, no. But also, when I were young, I didn't eat anything. I just had the worst eating habits. It wasn't really for me. My love and wine. Masala? My mum, she didn't drink a lot of it, but she was kind of partial to that incredibly sweet Italian wine, Marsala. And she'd even have it with lemonade. Actually, Marsala and lemonade's pretty good, I think. That was my mum's tipple, Marsala. Mm. Oof. Oh, yeah, that was not really I think my grandma might have made, sort of brandy soaked Christmas pud. I'm not sure it was a huge thing in my family, but I think maybe my grandma did actually do that. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, Safa. Masala sounds like it. What's the most famous South African, spirit and liqueur? Amarula. Masala is not that far, um, from Amarula, but yeah. Ah, getting drunk as a kid on brandy, pud. I was gonna do a thing. I was gonna get a good pud and, soak it in gin or macerate gin in a Christmas pud, um, get Christmas pud flavour. But I've got Christmas flavoured stuff. I just then decided. Oh, backyard cricket. Yes, absolutely. So if you have brandy pudding in your family, traditional English pud recipe, 9 hours to cook. God damn, that is traditional. I mean, I might. I'll talk to Mrs. Angry about it. We've got all this eggnog. Might get a pud and pour something that's a decent alcohol content over it and set it on fire. Yes, garbage bin for the wicket. That's classic. That's absolutely classic. Yeah, I've got brandy. I mean, even 40% ABV brand, because I don't have any strong brandy. But 40% will light on fire if you warm it up. I have some higher proof rums, which could be fun. I think anyone sensible naps after lunch on Christmas, Safa. Uncle is the umpire. Oh God, we had so many fights. Yeah, I think the two key ones, if you're going to put booze on a Christmas pud, it should be either brandy or rum. That's the way to go, I think, for sweet spirits. Oh, so yeah, we'll see. We might do that. No, 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 no. Not gin and not whiskey, really. Much as I love gin and whiskey, that's not what they're there for. Honestly, I do tend to find the Kekovich lamb ads at least mildly amusing. I mean, I fucking love lamb, especially with Kekovich. Kekovich is Greek, I think. The Greeks fucking love the lamb. I do really like lamb. Actually. Now I'm thinking, man, I haven't had lamb for a little while. I'm gonna go to a pub that does a good lamb roast. I don't know. Yeah, save the gin and whiskey for the cocktails, definitely. Yeah, no, no, Greek lamb and like a souvlaki or something. Marinated Greek lamb. I love everything, that whole little arc of the world, the Middle East through to Italy. It's like the food gradually changes. When you see the neighboring countries, you can see how close they are, but as you move around, changes more and more. Like, it, I love that food all the way from the Middle East to the Mediterranean. It's so fucking yummy. And yeah, there was always the story Melbourne had the second highest Greek population outside of Athens. I don't know if that was ever actually true. It's Melbourne folklore that so many Greek people emigrated to Melbourne. Um, it was the city with the second highest population of Greek-born people. Probably not true, but it's Melbourne folklore. Mr. Creosote. Yes. I mean, I just am Mr. Creosote, I think. Oh, yeah, but I would just, oh man, I could be anywhere, get the local food, and just go to town. I remember an Australian travel writer. He had a good line because he loved Italy, and he's going like, okay, if you're going to Italy, you don't have to learn a lot of Italian, but just learn the phrase to say when you go to a restaurant, to be able to ask them, do you have a specialty that's a local dish that's made from local produce? Because that's where you'll get the nicest food, not the generic Italian stuff. Something that's provincial and is related to the local produce. And he used to make the joke that the only place in Italy you can't get spaghetti bolognese is in Bologna. They don't serve it. So you learned some Italian but forgot it all. I've never had any proper language instruction. I think I learned how to count to 10 in Spanish from Sesame Street. I'm telling a lie. I did a semester of German in year 7 or 8, and I quite like it. It is on my list of regrets, not learning languages. I think that is an extremely positive thing to do, to learn another language. Well, Safa, this guy was saying like spaghetti bolognese is a non-Italian invention. It's like named after the region of Bologna. Who's saying the one place in Italy, I'll do it for tourists, bolognese, but the one area in Italy where you can't get bolognese is Bologna. Should we talk about Gutenberg? Is that a language learning thing? Oh, jeez, Guten Tag. Okay, so it's Guten is good and Tag is day. Yes, Steve Gutenberg, and it's the stonecutters on The Simpsons who make Steve Gutenberg a star. That was probably the funniest line in that song because it was so left field. Like, where the fuck did that come from? All the nefarious thing the stonecutters do and how they control the world secretly. And then there was just that line, "Who makes Steve Gutenberg a star?" And then Steve Gutenberg is at the table raising a tankard to them all for making him a star. Which I don't know if that was just a really weird random joke or if that was a reference to Travolta being made a star by the Scientologists. I don't know. Yeah, so this is the German I remember, Guten Tag. Guten means good, so good evening is Guten Abend, good morning is Guten Morgen, and Guten Tag is good day. Gute Nacht, good night. And I'm just about running out of German at that point. Although we used to have fun because this was in like year 8, so we were really juvenile. You just say a foreign word in a way that sounds like you're swearing, and it sounds like you're swearing. Like Bleistift was the name for a pen, like a biro, a pen. And we learned that when someone was annoying us in the class, we'd go, "Oh, go suck your Bleistift," because it sounds like you're saying something rude, but you're not. Telling me to go suck this pen. All the words. Who controls the British crown? Who keeps the metric system down? We do. No, The Simpsons didn't make the Freemasons popular, but there was a bit of fun with it. Freemasons have existed in one form or another for quite a while. It's just like The Simpsons actually captured it really well. The real thing of these secret societies has largely just been for dudes to hang out together and get drunk. They're not really secret societies controlling the world. It's just guys who want to get away from their home and hang out with their brothers and get fucking drunk. I mean, so for Freemasons generally exist everywhere. The Brotherhood is spread very wide. And I think I should go and get some sody water because I forgot to get sody water. And if I'm going to make it for any sort of long party night, I need to drink something that's not alcohol. So I'm gonna. Oh, I'm gonna go get my glass and some ice and some sody water. Okay, we got a soda water. Also, in possible poor judgment, I got some chippies too. But you know, it's Friday night. Oh, ooh, wrong glass. That's the alcohol glass. This is the soda water glass. There we go. White beach soda water. Well, that's what I've got a lot of thumbs up on Facebook tonight. So people have been lurking on Facebook all evening. So that's fun. Oh, yes. Get yourself sorted. Come back for a drink. I'm gonna be here. I'm just gonna hang out and do my weakness. Tornadoes, cheese supreme. Is that ASMR or is that annoying? Crinkly chip packet. Just gonna have one. So freaking yummy. Yeah, that's okay. I'm completely fine with people having a bit of lurk. That was ASMR. Good. I'm glad it was some ASMR, honey. That's okay. See, Saffron, I'm okay with being chill. You know, sometimes it's good to just chill and not put too many expectations on anyone or anything. I think I should put some more soda water in there because Icy's weirdly sitting above the soda water level. There we go. I will drink that eventually tonight. See, Sappho, you had a thunderstorm. It was like threatening here, but it keeps passing us. Like this has happened the last couple months. The rest of the country's had heat waves, flooding, storms, damaging winds, and it kind of hits the perimeter of Melbourne, but it's never hit my suburb. It keeps bypassing us. Our luck's going to run out. I mean, there's some stinky hot days coming up. I think. So I got the elevator music. Do I have any weird music applications on here? I think it'd be fun to do some weird music stuff on the stream. And I do have a weird music app on here. Let's see if I can do it. Oh, dude, I stayed inside with the fucking aircon on, which worked extremely effectively. None of those fucking schmool. Where's that? Magic piano. Okay, gotta pick a song. An Imagine Dragons song. Wait, 3 songs. House of the Rising Sun. Oh, Snow Patrol. Chasing Cars. Yes to Heaven, Lana Del Rey. What a Wonderful World, Louis Armstrong. Wait, what's the notification? Daily Challenge. Okay. I'll turn the volume on. This is like try to play it can be like that. Ah! I don't even know what that song was, so I don't even know how bad I was. Oh, that was That didn't make any sense at all. I don't even know how that worked. Safa, I'm confident I played that so badly, it's not copyrighted. No copyright strike. But okay, here's a song I know, Chasing Cars. Trying to play an ad. Right. Oh, I'll turn the elevator music off while I'm at it. I'm gonna try and do this. Oh, I wonder if the Songify app is still on here. I used to have that. You could do weird little songs on it, and it would auto-tune your voice. We'll go with easy. Oh, wait. This is stupid. It just stops. This is just stupid. Okay. I knew there was a reason I stopped playing with that app, because it's stupid. But I'm going to look on the App Store and see if Songify is still on here. Where are we? No, it's not. Okay, that must be the reason I don't have it anymore, because they never auto updated. Ooh, auto wrap. I mean, I can think of worse, most embarrassing things I could do. Right up there would be an auto wrap app. Yeah, no, definitely 0 stars, Suffer. That was fucking stupid. If I can't work something out without reading instructions, I get annoyed with it. Should be easy enough to use. I don't need instructions. I can see myself knocking off that packet of chippies tonight, which is honestly not a good thing. But, you know, I do a lot of things that aren't good. So that's just going to be another. So kind of like whenever it's quiet and we're chilling, I feel like wanting to have a visual accompaniment, like, you know, put on Red Dead or something, just to have something to talk about. I don't know. Might fire it up and see what happens anyway. In the meantime, drinking more soda water. You endorse Red Dead. It's just nice to have something visual and a distraction, and I can switch it off if chat gets super active. There's very light entertainment, which I quite appreciate. You got chicken shapes, have you? Nice. I did also get some chicken from the supermarket today, which I'll probably eat on the weekend. Oh, I did see the whole thing about rescuing the miners from that collapse. Pretty intense stuff. Mining is so friggin' dangerous. Always has been. Still dangerous today. Ugh. I mean, there's lots of dangerous things in the world, but mining is really asking for trouble. All right, well, there's a Red Dead shotgun. I think, do I want to play as Arthur or John? Maybe I play the bit where we get to kill Micah. Because he just sucks so fucking much. It's like 5 minutes after you see him in the game, you want to kill him. And you just can't. It was actually good news story when there's a lot of horrible news at the moment. All right, so let's do the whole share screen thingy. To Red Dead. I'll do it like this. Oh god, we're back here in this shitty town where I just want to go on a murder. I always just want to go on a murder spree in this town, Van Horn. It's such a shithole. There's no law there. Load a game. American Venom. Now I don't know if this means. I know this is the clue to get to Micah. So I want to do that because fucking killing Micah. That's okay. You can still be on the phone. Did we have pizza chat? I mean, probably. Dude, I can't remember what I was saying. There's a man who might know who I was a teenager with. How you doing, Mr. Green? We probably had Arnott's pizza shapes back in the day. They feel like they've been around forever. All right. Right, so where are we here? Where's my horse? Where the fuck are we? Oh, it's John. I thought I was Arthur for some reason, but I'm John Marsden. So of course we're in the fucking desert. Yeah, let's get on our horse. Okay, I think John loves his horse a bit much. Around here? No. What town is this? Is this the one where everyone's got fucking tuberculosis or something? Some other horrible disease? One town, everyone's got the fucking plague. What is that? Wild goat or something? See what's happening. Wow, that is a really shitty hat. We need to find someone with a nicer hat and kill them and take their hat. Armadillo, is this the place where everyone's dead? Let's ride into town and see. Oh, where are you going? You're at Brizzy? Where are you actually heading? The horse there. Can we go into this stable? Oh, I think that body's burning. I think this is the plague town. I think this is the plague town. Is the bar open? It is. Oh, that doesn't sound good.
You're real helpful, thank you, feller. Hey, mister. Help me up, partner.
Would you kindly put that thing away? I don't like weapons in my saloon.
I didn't mean to actually bring it again.
Just play along.
Ma'am,
We don't need any more trouble here.
I'm a peace-loving man.
Oh, you're going to Vietnam. Holy shit, that's cool. How long? Wow, everyone's kind of fucked
Hey,
here.
partner.
Hello, mister.
Everyone is kind of fucked here. Let's get a whiskey.
Take a whiskey.
It's probably got some fucking disease in it with this town. 3 weeks in Vietnam. Very cool. Who the fuck is that? Why are you standing over me like that, you fucking weirdo?
Surprised you ain't blowing on through. Ain't much reason to stay. I don't know. For the sickness to have spread as fast as it did here, and with such mortality, I can't but think there must be more to it. And the thing is, as we've all been taken down one by one, that shopkeeper, Herbert Moon, ain't had so much as a cough.
Ooh,
Now how does that happen?
I don't know.
And the way he looks at us, all superior. Something ain't right about all this.
Oh man, I haven't had that little bit of dialogue. What's the story with the shopkeeper? Okay. Okay, that sounds like a fucking conspiracy, man. I need to find out what the deal is with this shopkeeper. Ugh, gotta get a better hat. Where's the shop? That sounded like a full-on conspiracy. Ooh, Strictly Sega, JD and Coke. Yes. Oh, you shaved and got a drink. I fucking love that, man.
Hello, miss.
Hello there, mister.
Okay. Where's the shop? I feel like there's a conspiracy with this shopkeeper. Is it? Get out of the goddamn way, lady. Well, I'm not. All right. Let's see what the story is with this shopkeeper. I feel like something's going on. It's cholera. That's what
I've
people
seen
do.
you before, Pard. All kinds of ammunition on the other side of the shop and other knickknacks on the wall next to it. I don't remember what they all are. Have a look for yourself. We're on the catalog here.
All right, let's have a look in the catalog.
Now, let's have a look.
Am I short of any ammunition? Because I don't know. I feel like he's up to something, so I should threaten him. Pistol cartridges, rifle cartridges.
Enjoy.
Why does he not have... Oh, he's just got a shitty range. Okay. Ugh. Gun oil, predator bait. I got all these things. All right. No.
Who's that?
I don't know. It's just a little portrait somebody gave me once. I always quite liked it. Why?
No reason. Just seemed familiar.
All right. See, I think we're onto something here.
Something else.
What portrait? What are we talking about? What portrait were we talking about? It's not a portrait. Something's going on here.
No, I have a catalog here on the counter with a full list of everything out back. This is a no admittance area. You have to go back.
All right. I mean, I don't think anyone's going to stop me if I fucking hold you at gunpoint, mate. Just want to fucking get that clear. Beanie, you reckon I should check the sheriff's office? I don't know if there is a sheriff. Everyone's got cholera here. But, I don't know. Just the way he talked about...
Just watch it, okay?
Shut the fuck up or I will shoot you. Okay? Do not fuck with me, pal. What's here? Is this just like outside? Oh no, it's another little room. What's in here? Wait, what's... Is there anything in here? Nope. Does this go outside? Oh, okay. That's just looking at outfits. No, we don't want to do this. Can't burn the body fast.
Thanks.
There must be something I'm missing. I think maybe I should just pull the gun on him. What portrait were you talking about? I don't see a portrait anywhere. That's interesting. I don't have any weapons.
There's a bulk of goods on my counter, too.
Yeah. Oh, that's my fucking horse.
You'll regret not buying from me.
Oh, someone wants to start some shit. Where are they? Someone wants to start some shit.
All right, mister. Be still or be dead. I want some strong men in armadillo.
Well, you guys weren't much. Oh, but I think you have a nicer hat than me, so that's what we're doing. I think we'll swap hats. That is a much nicer hat than the one I'm wearing. Hell yes. The road out of town. I just find somewhere on the map to go to. We'll just enjoy the countryside. Is there anything going on? Feels like there's no one to talk to. Oh wait, that's my home, Beach's Hope. Let's just go back to Beach's Hope. Really? Is it back this way? Yeah, just put cinematic camera on. It is. That is the nacho hat from The Simpsons. Nacho man. I got to be a nacho man. Okay, Greenie. Enjoy Vietnam, man. Thanks for dropping in and saying hi. Ooh. They look like vultures or something. There you go. You saw a bus that still had a red dead? Yeah, it's at least 5 years old, this game, I think. Oh, flashbacks from Nam. Everyone I knew was in the Nam. I wonder if we get cougars in the desert. I think wolves? Or possibly bandits. I might just get randomly attacked as I'm riding along. Nice sort of countryside to go through. So, go on, Soph, let's sing along together. Nacho man. I got to be a nacho man. It was so funny. Okay, we were talking about Dubbo before. Growing up with the village people, being too naive to know how gay they were. So funny. But, it was a more innocent time. Didn't know they were all just gay archetypes. And there was that super weird movie they made. You can't stop the music. Yes, body, come and feel my body. And of course, the song YMCA was about young gay men meeting for anonymous sex. Yes, With the second Steve Gutenberg reference. Oh my God. How many random Steve Gutenberg references are we going to get tonight? Because Steve Gutenberg was in You Can't Stop the Music. And who's the lead? Valerie Perron. She was a name for a while. I think she was a model. And she made a couple movies. But yeah, they just came up with this fictional backstory for the Village People. It is weird. I don't think the Village People were more popular anywhere in the world than they were in Australia. Like even in San Francisco, I think they were more popular in Australia than were in San Francisco. It's all Gutenberg. It's Gutenberg all the way down. That's just the way it is. Yeah, I think ABBA were more popular in Australia than anywhere else. And you know what it came down to? Molly fucking Meldrum on Countdown. He could make or break acts. And he did on the regular. Countdown was such an influential show. So many acts got their break because of Countdown. And it was a fucking ritual in Australia to watch Countdown on a Sunday night. Oh, man, what a time. What a time. And yes, they would have people do live, usually lip syncing, but occasionally actually live in the studio. And they would occasionally do really quite elaborate live steps. Okay, I hate the whole thing about doing this thing in Red Dead is seeing the countryside. We should camp for the night. Okay, I think my horse might be tired. I should feed it. Have I got anything nice to feed my horse? Carrot, there you go. Okay, John just loves his horse a bit much. It's a little bit unsettling, honestly. Camp for the night. Whole purpose of this was to see the countryside. I can't see the countryside at night. Now let's just sleep till morning. Ooh, someone else is camped there. Damn, too late. What was the Fernando debacle? I mean, I might remember if you're... All right. Tear down the camp. Some birdies. Also, just throwing it out there, if we see anyone with a nicer hat. Ooh, campfire. Time to make a friend. Or to teach someone what happens if you're not friendly. Oh, he doesn't want to be friends. He's about to learn a lesson.
Somewhere far from here. I said go.
All right, you pulled the gun. What happens next is your fault. Okay, his horse is fucking off.
Get your boxy ropes off me, you piece of dirt.
Okay, fuck you, mate.
Come on, dude. Whoa, shit.
How about I put you down? Wait, okay, his hat fell off. Is his hat better than my hat? It's okay. Okay, what? How are you still okay? Oh no, he caught on fire. I was just about to pick him up and he caught on fire. Why did I lose honor for that? He caught on fire. Oh, right, yes. Fernando was number 1 10 weeks in a row. Yeah, I remember What's another one? That song January by Pilot. They would do that if something was number one for just ridiculous. Okay, I don't remember that. Everyone was angry at them for not playing Fernando. I do remember that was the thing. They would eventually, if something was number one for ages, they'd stop playing it. But yeah, the top 10 countdown was friggin' huge. That was a cultural event. Okay, so that guy's toasty. Anything in his hat? Oh, should I sleep on a dead guy's bedroll? That just kind of feels wrong. All right. Where's my horse? So I'm just going to say
You got this, girl.
that guy being dead's not my fault. Like he smoked in his sleep or something. Hiya, Hannah. Oh, Klepto Granny came in. A bike helmet shaped like a unicorn and a Nerf gun. Nice that you got to see her again. Fernando was a pretty big hit. What's wrong with my horse? What's wrong with my horse?
That's my lady.
Where's my horse? Please.
Calm down, girl. Calm.
Put another carrot.
Who's my girl?
Yeah, I know. I think John has too much of a thing with his horse. It's a bit weird. It's a bit goddamn weird. Ugh. Oh, wait. There's someone else who wants to be my friend. There's another camp over here. Where was it? Look at that. That's okay. That's going to be the same camp, isn't it? There's just going to be a dead body next to the campfire. That's nothing to do with me. So let's just keep riding. Ooh, there's a train. Every time I see a train, I have a vague impulse to rob it. Shape of You by Ed Sheeran was then well. Charts don't really mean anything anymore. They meant more in the era of Countdown. They don't mean a lot anymore. Exactly. It's not about sales. It's all they bring in the streaming and stuff. People have no investment in streaming. Back in the Countdown days, stuff only charted if people bought the goddamn records. There's a thing Blind Boy says on his podcast of the days of musical scarcity. It's like if you lashed out a full price album, because I don't know, you'd been told an album was good, and you saved your money to buy an album, and then you didn't like it, you fucking stuck with it because you spent money on it. Whereas streaming services, if you don't like something, 5 seconds later you stop listening to it. Hannah, public transport. It's just, yeah. I've got to remember I'm not in Red Dead Redemption when I go up. Yeah, look, TV ratings are way dodgier than music charts, and radio ratings are borderline meaningless, just made up bullshit. But yeah, charts used to mean more. They were still unreliable, but they meant more than they do now. Man, what is it with that jump to horse thing they do? It's like they're tempting me to freaking rob people. And I know the first time I played Red Dead, I accidentally hit the button that made me jump door, so I suddenly committed a crime and robbed someone. Wait, what is this? What is this? Oh, what the hell is this? It's a burnt out wagon. What the fuck? Oh, wow. Let's have a proper look. Dead horse. Burnt out. Oh, there's a person. Oh, what the fuck? Someone hanged this dude. Oh, that's fucked up. Anything else around here? Wow, that's all fucked up. What the hell is that? Oh, thank you, Hannah. The dead horse. I should flog it. Nice. So, oh yes, those compilation CDs, and there would always be something left field. Like most of it would be really mainstream, but there'd be one or two really left field tracks put on it. Okay, Arthur, why are you not following the road? I put you on autopilot. You should be following the damn road. Why are you just going, God, you're going to get stuck again? You're going to ride off a cliff or something, you weirdo. Ooh, nice waterfall. Wait, let's... Oof. Oh, there's even some canoes. Let's give our horsey a bath. There we go. Go on, horsey. It's very nice. You're having a bath. Ooh, it's more rapids. I really don't want to go down rapids because John can't swim. Arthur at least could swim. Okay, the trail said I could go that way. Can I go this way? I can. All right, I'm back on the road. Oh yeah, the all pop, one gangster rock country. There's some very weird stuff. And yes, the compilations would force there'd be like one indie or pseudo indie Aussie song on it. I just hear my seahorse. But it's an easy way to wash my horse. My horse needs to be washed occasionally. It's like driving your car in the rain to wash it. I get my horse to run through water. So when I saw that burnt out carriage and the dead guy, I don't know if that meant I was in murderer territory. But actually, just going back to my farm, there are these murderous fucking hillbillies in the area surrounding it. It's always kind of fun to run into them because they're crazy. See who you can get. See if we run into... Oh, I like that as a euphemism. I need to wash my horse occasionally. Yes. I need to groom my stallion, if you know what I mean. That's a whole thing. Well, those are just foxes. Foxes are fine. They run away from me. Wolves, bad. Yeah, no, that was all very weird. That burnt out carriage was all extremely weird. And I don't know if I was meant to do anything about it. Don't know that I've ever seen it before, actually. It's kind of funny. You can continue to do things like there were some interplays in that town of Armadillo that I've never had before. Guy was definitely telling me the shopkeeper was sus. Oh, wait, is this my place? I've already got back to my place. Hoorah. All right. Somewhere I can tie up my horse. That looks like some way to tie up my horse.
Right, girl.
What's the horse station? H.
All right, John Morrison. Since you bought this millstone around our necks, we better try and keep this place going.
I paid our debts with that money. I
don't want to talk about that money. No more of that.
It's over, Abigail.
I'm sure.
Okay, come.
Let's get to work on this ranch you own, raising your boy.
Yes, ma'am.
Jeez.
Being sarcastic, John Marston.
Me? Never.
Good.
Okay,
Anyway, I thought you liked this place.
you're stupid. I was just being
Oh, John, I don't
sarcastic then.
I love it. It's home.
Oh, good. All right. So you just want me to do chores around home? Where's Uncle? I just want to go and abuse Uncle a bit. Where is he? No, he's not here. I thought Uncle might be here and I could abuse him. Nope. I love the light adjustment thing it does. Fuck is Uncle? Chop some wood. Dude, this is very zen, just chopping some wood. Be the wood, John. Be the wood. We're just gonna be at one with our chores. Those are just slightly different animations. There we go. I'm a better man. I have also chopped firewood in real life. Wait, is there anything happening? I thought Sadie would show up. Who the fuck is Sadie? She in Strawberry or Valentine? Maybe she's in Strawberry. I'm going for a visit to Strawberry. Where's my horse? There we are. You know what? We said hello to the missus. We chopped some wood. Oh, God, my spare horse. Needy much? Okay. That horse is too clingy. Sadie, the clinging lady. Thing that brought Johnny Farnham to fame. Work your fingers to the bone. You know what I was thinking of doing? Making a little mini old fashioned with the whiskey blend I just made. Only a little one because I want to save the blend. Where is it? Oh, okay, it's a good angle. Something's attacking me, I won't even know. Okay. Get some sugar syrup. Alright. Oh, God, Strictly Sega. I'm too young to remember Sadie the Cleaning Lady. That's from the fucking 60s. Okay, a little bit of sugar syrup. And a little bit, let's just make sure it's all mixed up. A little bit of my whiskey blend. Just a baby old fashioned, this one. And a little bit of whiskey bits. Is my horse going to get agitated? Is the fucking cougar going to attack us while I'm making this drink? Okay, my horse seems agitated. My horse just being a shithead? I think my horse is just being a shithead. Why's my horse being so difficult? Right. Did I just get distracted then, or did I actually put some bitters in there? A horse distracted me. Well, now I've got extra bitters in there.
In the land of the blind, the one-eyed king is in charge. I want you to remember that.
This guy's hilarious. He's just like the worst preacher.
I prefer a little space between me and my congregation.
What's his problem? Oh, I should go and get my...
It's time to embrace joy with me.
I'm going to leave you with the Reverend. I got to go get my breathing apparatus.
I will lead you to paradise, where we can spend eternity together.
How are you, mister?
I've got a great message for you all. And that is a message that I will bring with great passion and fury. And that message is this. You too can be as inspired to greatness as me. You too can live a life like me. A life of such excitement and passion and joy. You can have no idea. You are all in prison, but I am free. Free from worry and doubt and ideas. And here I am spreading this great passion. Be saved. Be saved by me. You are saved. Join me. Join me in paradise. This is paradise. Join me. Please, join me.
Alright, I got my breathing apparatus. Did the preacher stop? I thought he would keep going. Ah,
Does no one want me to save them? No one at all? Come on!
oh, he is still going. He sounds like Raymond J.
Join
Buffalo.
me in unquenchable ecstasy. Join me in paradise.
Here's the thing: you can't shoot this guy,
Now.
but you can lasso him and drag him off,
This is the
which is a
greatest
crime,
moment of my life.
and you get in trouble.
And you are all in hell. Only you can't see it. It's your loss. You
Oh,
can
that's
join me in
fucking yummy.
paradise or live here suffering. It's really up to you. But I'll be there, and when they shut the gates, I'll laugh at you. A lot.
He's not very
And
nice.
you'll be very sorry then. But it'll be too late. And that's really the point, isn't it? It's me or damnation. Take your pick.
Mm-hmm. Random preacher.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, shit.
What the fuck was that? Okay.
I am exploding with joy.
See, I can't shoot him. Where's my horse? Wait, who's shooting at me? Fuck you, mate. Okay, that guy ran over me. What did you fucking say? That was so antisocial. Cave in his skull?
No hesitation, just kill him. Don't you goddamn move.
Where are these fuckers saying this stuff at me? Oh, you fuckers. Fuck you. Hey, you're still alive. Fuck you. Fuck you. How are you still alive? Fucking run him down. Just fucking you little redneck fucks. Ew. Got a hole up somewhere where they can't get me. Oh wait, in here. Then there's only one door for them to come through. Oh, fuck off. Saying I can't go in there. Gonna be here too? Oh, great. Okay. Where are they? Oh, did I see the trailer for GTA 6? Yes, I did. And, you know, a year and a half from now when it comes out, I'll probably be very excited. So they're searching for me and they can't find me, apparently. They can't find me. Okay, they are not very bright. They are going completely the wrong way. Okay, you know what I should do? Go this way. Just get out of this fucking podunk town. Where's my horse? That guy just casually sweeping. I've been like shooting the fuck out of this town. That guy's oh shit! What was that, you stupid fucking horse? Okay, well let's just... They're all stupid, and let's just leave. Yeah, well, when it comes out, it's probably going to be on a new console. I'll have to think about if I want to buy a new console. Ugh. Yeah. You're all a bunch of dumb little rednecks. Fuck you. Go to Valentine. Yeah, I'm not going to have whatever fucking console it comes out on. I've only got a PlayStation 4. But yeah, I don't know. I usually wait for a while to get a game anyway. And I don't game very much, quite honestly, which is weird because I like gaming. I just don't do it much. Mrs. Angry games way more than me. She's doing God of War Ragnarok at the moment. And she did get a couple of other games in the sales as well. I kind of agree with you, Strictly Sega. I'm more focused on PC gaming now. And not that it's a new game, but at some point I want to get back into Disco Elysium because most people agreed that was like genuinely different. So spent $250 on the Steam sale. Well, I'm sure it was money well spent. Yeah, I guess I just kind of let Mrs. Angry do the gaming on the TV, and I'm doing stuff on the PC. Wait, just feel like something's going on here. Put the gun away. You scare people if you've got the gun out. What's this here? Oh, yeah, this looks kind of interesting. What's this? Huh. What the hell is this meant to be? Alright, well. And what's that over there? Oh, this... At one point in the game, there was stuff happening here. This is like a lumber thing. But they've shut down and moved on. And it's all abandoned now. All abandoned. So chopping down trees. And big rocks. Oh well. Not much to it anymore. Actually, I'd be kind of interested in playing Cyberpunk 2077, quite honestly. If they fixed all the really fucked up bits of the game. Because there were some really fucked up bits in the game. Oh my god! Okay, tomorrow morning, whatever time I get up, I'm definitely watching Talk to Me. I haven't watched it yet, and I really want to. And I think tomorrow morning is like one of my best options. Ah, fucking yum. Why are old fashions so good? Okay, so my whiskey blend makes a really good old fashioned. That was really fucking tasty. That was good. Riding through the countryside. But turkeys going gobble gobble. Actually, I feel like I think there's a projection show you can watch. I know I should engage more with the entertainments in this game because there's all sorts of weird little things. Oh yes, thank you, Avenging Terrier. Friggin' wolves. This is not cougar area, but you're right. Wolves could come here, and you don't get a huge amount of warning. You've got to watch out for the noises. Let's see if we can make it to town with no drama. But also, maybe I want drama. What's this place? Is there anything over here? No, this is just Valentine. Okay. Different angle on Valentine. Alright, all these little tents. Oh no, here's the show. Okay, I want to go in and see the show. The feeder.
There's a crow. Hit through it, ain't we?
Okay, you're so fucking temperamental. Oh, what has happened, Dr. Abigail? Interior. How long homesteads farm north of you had animals can be appropriated. I love the term appropriated.
Can I help you?
Yes, I want a ticket.
Can I get a ticket, please? We'll be starting soon, just inside the tent there.
Okay, let's watch a show. This is very weird. Okay, let's get a fucking seat. Let's sit uncomfortably close to this guy.
Welcome, one and all, to the remarkable example of modern entertainment at its finest. Now, most of you youngins, I'm sure, know about our great national hero and pioneer, Josiah Blackwater.
Kids. Oh my god. Has something been happening with kids around you?
100 years ago, was nothing near but big old force, ferocious beasts, thoroughly savage.
Wait, maybe I can sit closer. Oh god, I'm interfering. That's such a good effect. Oh no. You've been on the phone trying to sort stuff out. Damn. No kids in Valentine. Oh yes, the boy, Avenging Terrier. I fucking love your body of knowledge.
Josiah grabbed that bear and wrestled it to the ground and squeezed and squeezed and squeezed. And whooped the tar clean out of that big old crib. Then he tied her up and grabbed them cups and ground them into sausages while the mama bear watched. That's fine eating.
Wow, that's fucked up. Did you just get that bit of story? Wrestled a bear and then killed its cubs and turned them into sausages while the mother was watching.
Josiah beat the living daylights out of the class bully and announced to his daddy that he was tired of ciphering and mathematics on account of only good for adding up the number of critters or Indians you could kill. So he ran away from home and headed west. Now these lands were occupied by savages then.
God damn, this is fucked up. So Avenging Terrier, you've been playing since it first came out. Redemptionpedia. Oh, you go, dude. You absolutely go. I fucking love this game. It's so good. I've played through a couple times. I love doing it on the stream just for aimless time filling in. Jesus fucking Christ. This is so fucked up. I mean, they know it's fucked up. They are deliberately doing a fucked up story here. His name's Blackwater. Okay. Jesus Christ, this is so fucking weird. Old West Breaking was... Oh, yeah, no. This was... Again, this is a fun little bit of satire of those stories of the frontier. God, I just love the amount of content they created for this game. This is friggin' wild. So Josiah's friends with a possum. So he skinned it and made it into a hat. God damn. Yes, there is absolutely fabulous satire in this game. God, how long does this go on? Okay, you know what? I've got a very low attention span. Oh, it's raining. I had an urge to like throw a Molotov cocktail in there and see what happens. It's nighttime. We should get some accommodation. Have a bath. So the entertainment lasts between 5 and 9 minutes. Man, I don't have that good an attention span, quite honestly. Train going through. All right, where's the accommodation? Or should we just go into the... I think to tie my horse up here where this drunk is. Over here. The horse. Oh, that guy's really drunk. Ooh, cards. Let's see if I can beat these rednecks at cards. All right, let's play some poker. Oh, Avenging Terrier. I agree. The game is beautiful. So good. When you're looking for Lenny, you can find a couple Humpy. Nice. All right. Okay. I now I'm gonna. If these guys cheat, I'm gonna kill everyone. Okay. What cards do I have? Ace and a 5. Okay, so that's nothing. But that's not unusual this early in a game. Okay, now we get the community cards. What's here? 3, 8, 9. Oh my god, this is fucking shit. We're only doing 4-cent bets. What happens if I bet a couple dollars? These guys all going to fold? I mean, I'm not getting anything out of this hand. 8, 9. Jesus Christ, this is shit. What are the community cards again? 8, 9. Oh god, this is fucking shit. No. We'll just go out this hand. This is shit. Maybe shut the fuck up or I'll kill you. That's the thing I do with people who just mildly annoy me. Yeah, that's fine. I dipped out early. I do not trust you with that. That combo of facial hair and hat doesn't look right to me. Other guys, got 3 of them have got those weird Amish beards. Okay, I think they're cheating. But we'll give them one more chance. What have I got? 6 and 10. That's fucking shit. It's in the community cards. Get the community cards. Come on, let's go. King, Queen, 10. What have I got? Pair of 10s. I'm just gonna how much can I fucking raise this? Aha! I bluffed them. Did I say Amish? What did I say? Kind of meant Amish beards. Okay, I didn't really bluff them. I thought I was going to do okay that hand. Oh, Avenged Terrier. That's just kind of my joke. If I lose a game, I kill everyone. Amish. Depends where you went to school. What part of Pennsylvania you're from. What have I got? 5 and 10. Well, that's kind of shit. We'll just call. What do we got here? 3, 4, 5. Wait, what am I? I got a pair of 5s. Let's bet it all. If I don't win this hand, I'm going to kill everyone. Yep. All right, my brother's all in. All right. 5. I won again. Okay, I was literally looking for an excuse to kill these guys, but I won. All right. All right. Well, you know, I'm going to let him go. Oh, Jesus, get out of the fucking way. If mayhem's your thing, Law can be outwitted by heading north to the river. hide out on the rooftops. I like actually. Okay, this is a really fucked up thing I do. I find a spot where they can only come at me from one direction, and just pile up the bodies essentially. You're in my way. That's what the. Oh man, there's another drunk. Jeez, there's a lot of drunks in this town.
It's fun, ain't it, girl?
Yeah, you stay there, horse. I'm gonna go and get a bath, if you know what I mean. Just announcing myself. I want a bath.
I need a bath, if that's okay. You arrange? I got someone warming it up for you already. Just head down the corridor there.
All right, that's what we like. Someone warming it up for me already. Let's get a bath and get nice and clean. Goddamn, Avenging Terrier, I love that you have all the answers. Create ultraviolence, go to Rhodes. Yeah, Rhodes is full of assholes. All right, let's wash our hair. We're filthy.
Would you like some extra help?
Oh, hell yes.
Okay.
I forget what. Oh, she's
Don't
look.
you
She's
worry
lovely.
about a thing.
I just reckon it's funny. There's no sex in this game.
You'll leave this place feeling brand new, you know.
Thank you. Oh no, I want small talk. Yes, I think I dropped the soap down there. Just feel around and see if you can find it.
Hope the water's hot enough.
Yep, let's chat.
How are things?
So we should go to the upper floor of the common mill above the machine. Oh, nice.
I love my wife, you know. Really.
Oh, shut up, John, you weirdo. You're making it weird. You paid the nice lady to give you a good scrub. Don't make it weird.
Yep. Folks like to get clean, don't they? Always will.
You're telling me.
Oh my god, you are such a fucking dork, John. And yes, Dr. Abigail, I absolutely agree. Ultraviolence, gambling, mayhem, but no sex. But it's also weird because there are a whole bunch of games that do actually have sex in them. Doesn't make sense that there's no sex in here.
If I stay any longer, I'll turn into soup.
It was nice meeting you.
It's just like vague innuendo, like they probably would have sex with you if you paid. Right. Actually, I think some funny shit happens in this town at night. I was going to go to sleep.
Here are the things the town is saying about my hotel. No, I do not have gold hidden under this establishment.
Okay, now I just want to see if you have gold hidden under the establishment. There's no one in here. Oh, hey.
Hey. Hello?
We're just hanging out in the room.
Hi. It's no joke.
Wait, so you got a better hat than me?
Although I reckon someone's laughing at you. You talking to me? You think you're smart? Because this is real dumb. Come on!
Yeah, he's got a better hat. Fuck him up. Fuck him up, John. Wait, who witnessed it?
You go away!
Jesus, John. Yeah. Wait, whose hat? Is that my hat or his hat? Better hat. Fuck it. You know, let's have some mayhem. Someone gonna come and fuck with me? I love that. We don't have gold here, said Goldtooth Joe, mayor of Goldsville. Wait, is anyone actually going to come in here? They're investigating. Do they not know where to find me? Like, you know, who fucking narked is what I want to know. No, we're all good with health and safety. We've got a bit of dead eye happening. Oh. That was over quickly. Still just disturbing the peace as far as anyone knows. Oh, Jesus. Come at me from that direction. What's that dude doing? That's really weird. What is that dude doing?
There he is. Now, what are you gonna do about it? Stay there as long as you want. He's got time. He's in there. I saw him go in.
Yeah.
High time this one was dead, fellas. Come on, move up.
All right, let's climb over some bodies. Fuck off out here. Where's the back door? I thought there was a back door here. Oh. I just want to have a big pile of bodies at the door.
When you see me moving, you'll know you're done.
You can't get me through that window. Have to come to the door. I'm just going to... Ooh, wow. Is someone going to try and break through the window? I'm just going to build up a big pile of bodies. Yeah, you can do what you want at that window. I'm not standing at the window. Got to come through here. Like an endless supply of cops. Body over here, yeah. The horse is just outside. We'll fuck off from this stupid little fucking town. Come on. Fuck these guys. Let's go. Cowboy X. Yeehaw. These guys fucking suck. Fuck you. You're only doing this to me because I'm black. All right, is there anything fun on the map? It's just like a big, angry red zit. We could just go to Saint Denis. Wait, is there a fucking posse up here? Where are they? Oh, there. Fuck you. Fuck you guys. Enough crime to lock down the town. Well, it's a shitty little town that I don't care about. And I was leaving anyway. And why did the thing to send me to Saint Denis not give me a trail? That's more like it. Ooh, neat. See how you know everything, Avenging Terrier. I'm in awe of your knowledge. Just want to ride casually through the countryside now and chill out. Wait, there's a camp up here. I always like making... Oh, you make videos, mainly out griefers, but also post videos combat technique. Nice. Dude, I love your depth of knowledge. Oh, those law guys? Oh, shit. Those were law guys. Law dogs. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Stooges. All right. I just always love going to campfires. Will someone be my friend? Or will he learn the perils of not being friendly? Oh, the goat farm. I do actually love the goat farm. All right. But just, who's this? Someone's got a camp here. You guys going to be friendly? Or learn the perils of not being friendly? Hey, fellers.
Go on. I need your type of my damn pitch. Get lost, will you? I said go. Go. Out of the damn
Gonna shoot your friend? Made me lose my hat.
No. Damn it, I'm in a fix. Damn it.
All right.
Help me.
What do you got here? What's in your luggage? Got anything good?
No.
Hair tonic. Man's got to look his best. Ooh, a different hat. It's about time I changed my hat. It's not a great hat, honestly. Look out, I'll probably find someone with a better hat. That's my old hat. Like this. Shut the fuck up. What's here? Ooh, moonshine. That's a good score. Ah, yes. I love, you get the special hats, the ones that are flashing. These are just like, temporarily just changing my hat. Because I'm a man of mystery. I like to change my hat occasionally. What's that, a peach? A peach. Da-da-da. What do we got here? This guy. You know what I've decided? I'm going to let you go. Okay, that was an accident. I didn't know how combustible you were. Well, we don't want any witnesses, do we?
Whoa! Shit!
Shit indeed. This is just going to look like a camping accident if someone happens upon it. Yeah. Well, they died really quickly. Come on, they had a camping accident. We should leave. Also, they were just rude. I just don't like rude people. I just want to be friends. Yes. Well, no witnesses is what I'm saying. They're snitches. And they can't snitch if they've been barbecued. It's just the way it is. We just ride through the countryside. A particular, like, talk about setting people on fire. There's one where if you find the it's usually the O'Driscolls trying to rescue one of their leaders who's been arrested, and normally by the time you get them, they've killed the cops who have the sort of prison transport. But you kill the O'Driscolls, and then the guy in the cage is still alive and threatens you and stuff. Set his cage on fire. That's a hoot. Ooh, a basement. Oh, yes. I remember that basement, actually. Yes. God, I just love how you've committed all this to memory, Avenging Terrier. You're just a font of knowledge. I have vague memories of all these things. Kind of when you say them, I go, oh, yeah, that's right. I remember that. But now I'm just a man on the road, and I've left no witnesses to any of my crimes. I'm just waiting to find someone with a nicer hat. This is honestly not a great hat that I have. Ooh, I might run into some of those idiots if I go towards Saint Denis. Those clan idiots. Victimless crime. Raider country. Yeah, the Lemoyne Raiders. It's a victimless crime when you kill Lemoyne Raiders. It's a hoot. I love when you stumble across the random clan meetings where they do something stupid. That's always funny. Kill the clan without getting any negativity towards your honor. That's what I call good game design. Yep, we're going to cross this bridge. Also, this swampy area at night, I really like because there's ghosts and shit. Oh, and also the night folk. The night folk freak me out. We go off cinematic mode. We got oat cake. What did you fucking say?
What was that, you coward? Stop trying that cup. Ever look at a tombstone from the bottom?
You ever suck my dick?
You better thank God. Where you go?
Just dump him in the swamp, I think. Oh, did I not kill him? I thought he might have been dead after I dragged him through the swamp. Like the swamp, it's so freaky. Gators everywhere. Ghosts at night. Someone's farm. Alright, so you're saying, is this the building I can loot? I mean, not that I'm a wild, rampant criminal, but I just kind of like it if you... I just came... Wait, who is that? I can't even see you. Where are you? Oh, you. You're facing the wrong way, mate. Oh, I might swap hats. Just gonna swap hats. Oh, that's a better hat, kinda. Okay, now just be quiet. You fucking threatened me, okay? I wasn't doing anything. 2 or 3 employees, okay. I like a challenge. Oh, I think I saw another dude. Maybe go and make some... Oh yeah, the guy at Emerald Ranch loves buying wagons. What knives do I have? Oh, I love that broken pirate sword, actually. It's a good way to fuck people up. Oh, he doesn't want to fight. Okay, also, I love his facial hair. Okay, he didn't start a fight, so he gets to live. Other dude was threatening, so he got what was coming to him. Oh, nice, we can go in here. Premium cigarettes. Oh, wait, am I all full of premium cigarettes? Why don't I ruin my lungs for a while? Alcohol. Premium cigarettes. Smoke some premium cigarettes and get some... Ooh, there's a book here. The Case of the Shrew in the Fog. Neat. I am so not in the mood to... yes, we'll take that book. Wait. Who witnessed that? Take this and we get a new cigarette package. Jack Marston likes books. I can take it back to... Kidnapping? Oh, wait. Did someone fucking... Okay, there's a snitch. There's a snitch. Where are they? It's a fucking snitch. You know what? That guy was gonna be okay, but you're a snitch. Fuck you. I did not kidnap him. I just let him have a lie down for a while.
Silence. You hear? No yet.
each other.
Okay, I ain't telling nobody.
Judge yourself lucky.
No, stay back. I mean it.
Fuck you, dude.
Best keep a keen eye.
I know he can't outrun a bullet, but it was just kind of fun to. I like threatening them. That probably speaks to. Oh wait, there's that dude. Do you get up?
Hey, on private property.
All right. He's quiet now. All right, back to where we were. Before people start. All right, there's a cupboard I can look in. Oh wow, who the fuck is that? Jewelry, nice. Over here. Hey, wait, who the fuck was that? Where'd you fucking come from? That was weird. Ooh. Fucking weirdo. Is there anything else here? More jewelry. Neat. Anything else here? That guy. Wait, what was on the table? Oh, some booze on the table. Yeah. 6 cents. Gun oil. There you go. Wait, brandy. I could get drunk. Oh, okay, because I didn't hide the body. Kind of left it out in the open. Well, you know. It's Swampville. What are you going to do? Well, I think we best move on from here. Oh, okay. Things will respawn if I close it. Okay, hot tip. All right, I'm going to close everything. Dead body still going to be there when I come back? I don't want a worn carbine repeater. Oops. That's a nice portrait. Anything else here? Ooh, what did I do then? Jesus. Is something here? Can I get in here? No? Okay. Corpses. Okay. Sheriff will investigate and take away corpses. That is a fine bit of game dynamic. All right. Let's wander on. What's happening? What's that guy doing? Come into Saint-Denis. Saint-Denis. Alright, I guess we're going to slow down now we're in Saint-Denis. I like Le Grasse. I don't like hassling the people in Le Grasse.
Hello, mister. Oh, I'm having a terrible day.
Shut up, John. You're a lousy conversationalist.
I'm buddy, dear friend.
Ooh, I didn't know. I don't think I've ever got a loitering notice.
You're like a fine statue, lady. You be well now. Have you
Too many coppers in this town.
What exactly is the issue at?
What? Well, you're fucking walking in the middle of the road where I'm trying to ride my horse. That's the issue. Oh, that's fun. I didn't know you could go grave looting.
Hey, partner.
Yeah. Let's just go to the hotel. That's specifically for instances of crime. Player tra- Oh yes, yeah. No, I've seen that. Little random crimes that happen, and if you get involved, it all goes tits up. Yeah, which is kind of fun, quite honestly. Although there's a few where you can kind of rescue people.
So you get along okay?
Goes away. And go in here and cause some mayhem. Oh yeah, no, I love getting those places to go on a mad shooting spree, and the cops just keep coming, but they can't get you.
Welcome back. I give this much. This here is a real man's name.
All right, these are the guys that I think are going to try and rob me. All right, let's join in the poker. Yes, I do like this bar. It's stylish. Okay.
My old pillar close up shop. Heaven knows where I'll find another as good.
All right.
Guess you're getting away from it all more than anything, right? Hopefully I can win something this time around.
All right, let's see what's happening. Bet these guys aren't as easy as to bluff as the guys in Strawberry were. What do we got? Oh, 2 hearts. Okay, well, that's a good start.
That's fair, ain't it?
All right, that's a strong start.
All right.
Let's see. All right, what are these cards? These are nothing. Okay.
Here.
What's that? Oh, that's nothing. Ugh, don't like that. We'll call.
All right then. I thought the latest shipment seems long overdue. The investors are starting to worry.
Okay, so that's a pair of queens.
Feel like that's about right. I've seen vagrants making their beds in the streets at night. Unbelievable. What's this place coming to? This isn't gonna be it. Say hello. Well, shit.
Pair of queens wins. Wow.
I was right to back myself.
Oh. What did I look at them? Because I kind of like looking at them.
Let's go. Let's go.
It's just a vagary of how I play it. Fuck people who work for Angelo Bronte, actually. All right, what are we doing? What are my cards? Fuck all. Okay. Let's start cautiously. No such thing. Well, you know what's going to happen if this is not an honest game, Avenging Terrier? They're going to pay the ultimate price. They don't know who they're fucking with. Go on, where's the community cards?
Sure.
What do we got? King, 2, and 5. God, fuck all.
I'll be damned.
I'll just call.
Really, that's scary.
Okay.
I'll see that bet.
No thanks. What's the matter? Intimidated? Here.
You trying to catch us out, ain't you?
I'll call.
I'll call.
Go on, I want to see the other cards. Come on. Community cards, river. Play poker. Wait, what are they? King and queen. What have I got? No, a pair of queens again. You know what? Fuck it. I did really well with a pair of queens last hand. I'm feeling lucky.
No. I'll see you.
All right.
No for me.
So there's only one guy still in.
See this. That's all I got.
Well, ain't you just a lucky man?
No. Well, I guess I ain't beating that.
Yes.
All right, I lost that.
According to
Well, that's kind of my fault.
look at that.
I won the side pot. I don't even know how that works. So I'm apparently doing the best anyway. God, fuck all again. Okay, fine.
Let's see you. I'm wandering again. Oh, I'll raise that. Chicken scratch.
Let's just call on that. What are we doing? What do we got? Oh, Jesus, this is bullshit. Oh my God, this is such bullshit. So I could get... Ugh. God, that fucking sucks.
No.
No, no one likes their cards this round. 2, 3.
Bonjour,
2, 3, 4. Okay, what's the bet? There's a 5. Okay, I do a stupid bet on a 5 coming out.
There you go. Yeah, okay.
Oh, did they all fold? Neat. I mean, that's what I was betting on, Dr. Abigail, getting a royal sampler.
You should stop, partner.
I'm actually doing fairly well.
I best not look at my watch and find out how long I've been here.
All right. You know what?
That's why they call this sport, I guess.
Sport? Do we call this sport? Ooh, 2, 3 hearts. Okay, well, that's...
Hot under your collar, huh?
That's a hot start. I just like that as a hot start.
My guess is you got a handful of nothing.
I'll call.
Well, you're wrong. I've actually got a good start.
Ain't that the way?
What do we got now? Oh, jacks.
Let's just keep this fun, okay? Tarnished.
He's folded. All right, let's guns. Ooh, fucking hell. Oh man, someone's got a jack or a king. I've got to keep pretending I can win.
Let's try that then.
Raise.
Oh, cool. I cannot possibly win this. What am I doing? So I've got a pair of threes. And I'm going to take this personally if I don't win this hand.
Let's see it. Come on. Freedom. What do you think of this?
Not this time, I guess.
All right.
Dang, that's pretty.
Now, yep, you'll be seeing me real soon because I've just decided I don't like any of you. And go away. I don't think I killed any of them. I think I just scared them off. Okay, now it's I picked nighttime to do this. Oh god, is this fire going to come back towards me? Ah, I might have miscalculated. It's like no one's even coming. Someone just got set on fire at the door, which honestly, not my fault. They were. Wow, what the fuck is this fire doing? I will be really annoyed if the bar catches fire. I am a bad loser, Heidi. All right, the fire seems to be dying out, so I don't think I'm going to catch on fire. Wait, where's the law searching? Are they coming down the goddamn stairs? They're not meant to do that. They're meant to come through the door. Where are they all? It's a very slow start. Very, very bad loser. God, the fire's still going. Oh, his arm blew off. Oh, graphic. I think I got that guy in the face. See how big a pile of bodies I can make at the door. Oh god, now the bar's on fire. Is him gone? Oh god, the fire finally went out. Thought it was going to get me. Ooh, was that 2 with 1 shot?
Take him down. Come on.
Shazam!
He's in. Shoot to kill. I
Shot him in the dick.
Let's get there and give him hell.
Yes, I'm piling up the corpses just to make it hard for them to come and get me.
You ain't gonna walk out of this town alive. I spot him, bitch. Get in there and drag him out.
How big pile of bodies will be there by morning? I don't know. I should maybe stop being so antisocial.
Push in on him.
Ooh, goodbye head. I just love when they're saying all these things that are meant to be threatening and scary to me when there's just a massive pile of their bodies. Wow, some of them die really noisily.
He's here.
Oops, I used up all my shotgun shells. Okay. Time for pistols.
No pardons for them. I want him down. Now.
Yep, gotcha, Baldy.
You can't hesitate. Put him in the.
I love they never have a morale check. Like, no matter how big the pile of bodies is, that never puts them off. Oh, that guy's actually jumping over the pile of bodies. Well, you're not dead. You are now. I haven't done this for a little while.
Shoot, for Christ's sake!
Almost loud enough to see him again. Oh shit. I'm on fire. Oh, that was so stupid. Oh, that was so stupid. I just love that stupid. Yes. There's no morale check for the NPCs. Sorry, I just enjoyed being stupid for a while there. I was on fire. I don't know why I enjoy being stupid, but I enjoy being stupid. You know what I need? I need some more. Coming up on midnight, I need some more Ice Ice Baby. Might put elevator music back on. What's rock? Is it really rock? I don't think I like that. Don't like that. It's feeding the ducks again. Okay, that's weird. Sort of electro. Let's just have weird electro going. Yeah, a little bit of the old ultraviolets. Need to go to bed soon. It is midnight. Oh, yeah, thing. Okay. I don't have a thing on. Like, the biggest thing I have is probably watching some TV. Actually, I'm probably going to watch the movie Talk to Me, which is now free on the streaming services. I mean, who else is up? Avenging Terrier. I so enjoyed having you here with your deep Red Dead Redemption lore. Okay, you're up. I'm going to get some ice. And if we can passively watching, yeah, no, I love it. I'm thinking I need some more ice, and then I'm going to pour myself another drink because I deserve it. All right. Still got some soda water. I want to make some more boost, so I got to go and get some more ice. King of, okay, more ice than more drink. So yeah, hold for it. It's only going to take me, I don't know, 30 to 60 seconds to get some ice. Slightly longer than when I used to stream in the kitchen. I could just reach to the freezer and get it. Oh, all right, I'm back with some fresh ice. So, all right. Maybe finish off my clarified supermarket eggnog. I can make some more tomorrow. I'll tell you what, it's a major effort of willpower to not have more of my eggnog, but it's so kind of heavy and rich. I think I should just have it like once or twice in a night. Need to put my custom blend away for our experiment. See, this reminds me of Adagio for strings. I use a service called StreamYard. So besides streaming to YouTube, I'm also streaming to Twitch and Facebook, whereupon people occasionally watch me. Most people watch me on YouTube. But a feature they have is background music. This is called Feeding the Drugs. I think I've just put it on lo-fi, which is a cliche, but I just kind of like the just gentle lo-fi. Nice. Okay, we're all chilling now. Jack Daniel's honey. I have okay. No problems with Jack Daniel's honey. Oh, you've put it into my head. I've got this local one that's so good. A honey whiskey. It's so good. And I haven't had it for a little while. Sitting on the... Oh, by the way, Avenging Terry, I don't know if you're aware of the bar behind me. And also in the cupboard. A lot of booze. A lot of booze. But this is essentially my own premix. Oh, that's so good. Clarified eggnog with booze. Oh, it's so yum. Yes. I guess I've got a few variants, but where is my Starwood honey? It's a kind of upmarket one. Is it here or is it? All right. Put the Raymond corn whiskey. Right. I think it's in the cupboard. Mysterious cupboard of mystery. We'll put a couple of these back because there's no more shelf space on the actual bar. So we'll put a couple back here. So it's a coffee one. Wait, where is it? Okay. Have I gone the Cuckoo Benage? Wait, okay. I'm confused now. Is honey out here somewhere? Is it? Oh my god. Oh wait, there's a fucking space here. I should put another whiskey there. Not that one. Wait, did I put it on another shelf for something to do? What have I done? Oh man, I have confused myself. There's a space for a whiskey there. Alright, sorry, I'm just looking in the cupboard again. So, not sheepdog. Nova. Wesley. That's honey back there. That's gin. Oh god, what's wrong with me? Oh. No, I feel like I'm losing it. This is very weird. What's this? Musket. Okay, this is very weird. Ugh. Oh no, I did find it. It is on another shelf. Ugh, it's doing my head in. Ugh. Okay.
Fucking hell. Okay. God damn it. After all that thing, you had noticed the extensive liquor collection. This is a thing I've been getting more into in the last 5 to 8 years, but COVID, like a lot of people, COVID just tipped me over the edge. Like my bottle collection tripled over COVID. So this is my honey one, local distillery Starwood honeycomb. This is 40% ABV. I'm not sure how strong the JD is, but I might make something with this soon. We'll see how we go. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, Dr. Abigail, I don't know if you're still there, but after I went home, after we had dinner with Sia the other night, I did happen to walk past a cocktail bar I'd never been to before that's always on the best bars in Melbourne list, Nick and Nora's. Oh, good, you are still there. Okay, so I went to a new cocktail bar that turned out to be very good. The cocktails are a little bit more expensive. They're a couple dollars more expensive. So what does that make? They're like 10 to 20% more expensive than a lot of other places, but very good. It's called Nick and Nora's. And I just have to share this. I saw someone get defeated because they kept trying to push a pull door and it wouldn't open, and they gave up. I thought the door was locked because this person's at the door going, and they walked away, and then someone came out. You don't even need to live vicariously about making out. Honestly, I don't know what you want from me, but no. I thought you'd like this. That I saw someone get defeated by a pull door because all they did was pushing it, and I thought, oh, is it not open? It should be open. And they gave up and walked away, and then someone left the venue and came out and was like, oh, that person was pushing a pull door. How embarrassing for them. But I went in and they have a fine menu, and I got what they call a burnt butter old fashioned. It was a rum based old fashioned that had been fat washed with burnt butter. Damn, it was nice. So as you can say, it happened at the cinema once. Oh no. Your small town cinema. Oh dear. It was really good. Well, they were trying to get into the venue and they couldn't, so I don't know what they'd been doing. So eventually, Mensa convention, they couldn't work out where the entrance to the building was. Mensa's a scam. Oh, okay, so you'd watched a kind of lame horror movie, then you couldn't open the door and you had a minor panic attack. Oh, no, I could see that building up on you, honestly. I don't know if this person had an excuse. But it's a nice... Nick and Nora's is a nice jazzy vibe. Good cocktail menu. As I said, a little bit more expensive than a lot of other places. But turns out, yeah, you're pushing the wrong door. It happens. Well, this is the thing. This is one door that this person just kept pushing and it wouldn't open, and it was a pull door. I've not seen that in the wild for a while, so it was, I gotta be honest, it was a little bit funny to see. But yeah, so I knocked one more cocktail bar off my list, and it's a definite thumbs up for Nick and Nora's. Now there's just about 10 more bars in and that's just the CBD that I want to try. I mean, there's probably another 10 in your general neighborhood. Like, Dr. Abigail, if we did a circle around your place to say the Bitters Lab, there's probably another at least half dozen, if not
10 bars I'd want to check out in that area. There's just so many of them. Yeah, and in fact, Avenging Terrier, that is perfectly sensible. It makes sense for doors to open outward from the inside in case there's a panic. That makes perfect sense, and that's what this door did. And this person was on the outside, which meant they were meant to pull. And they were pushing, and they were like rattling the door, and it was a whole thing. Oops, no, I did that. Sorry. Yeah. It's wow. But that was a fun little moment on my way home. Oh, that shit's tasty. I think that's like super sweet, that clarified eggnog. I think I need to put something that has a bit of bite in it in terms of booze when I make the next one. And I'm going to make a next one maybe tomorrow. No, it's not midnight, so it's still tomorrow I'm talking about. So, my endless array of booze, get something with a bit of bite, maybe even just a little bit of bitterness in there, just as a contrast, and see what that's like in a clarified version. I have to go through a few things and make a decision. Oh, yeah, when there's actually a sign on the door. That's an old, for those who remember the Far Side, which was just a fantastic single frame comic that ran in newspapers for ages by Gary Larson. And one of the all-time greats was Midvale School for the Gifted. And there's a door that gets you into Midvale School for the Gifted, marked pull. And there's this kid pushing on the door trying to get in. Ooh, squeeze of lime is always good to drink. Like, I literally just, like, when I'm like drinking Pepsi Max in the day, I'll do a squeeze of lime or a squeeze of lemon juice. I've got this fantastic lime cordial I made, just with sugar and lime peel, basically. And it's really friggin' yummy. I made a kind of pseudo daiquiri with it last night with this mango rum I have, and it was so good. In fact, it was like super dangerous because it didn't taste like alcohol. I just shook up this lime cordial with the rum, and it was so friggin' yummy. Micro USB, how you doing? Sexiness levels just went up. Hope you've been keeping well, my brother. So this is for, so if you are a very early riser, you can see this. Oh, good to know. Oh, it's kind of like the other YouTube cocktail channels like doing live streams. The dudes are doing a live stream pre-Christmas one. I think it's next weekend. For them, it's Friday night. For me, it's Saturday lunchtime. So they did one last month, and I did actually join, and I did actually make some drinks. So I was day drinking on a Saturday. Had a couple of drinks, and I think it's next weekend. They're doing the Christmas one. So I'll probably join that one. Oh yeah, we've just got to wait a year and a half for the new GTA. Looks like it's very interesting. It's apparently going to span, that version of the United States. Vice City's obviously in there, Florida, and but I heard it's going to just be like a huge sprawling game, go everywhere from that game's version of LA to that game's version of Miami, and maybe others in between. Oh yeah, it will definitely be a new system, which means I probably won't get it, at least not for a while, because I never rush to buy new systems. I'd never actually played Vice City. San Andreas I played and really freaking loved it. Liam, you got to head out. 5:41 a.m. for you. Thank you so much for hanging out. It was really... And the fantastic coincidence, I just happened to play some Red Dead, and you are a Red Dead scholar. That was friggin' awesome. Thank you so much for spending a bit of time sharing that. That was really good. Yeah, I'd probably prefer it on the PC, but I don't know. It's got to be 18 months before it comes out. Maybe I could be convinced to buy a new console in that time. I don't know. You need a new one. Well, you actually helped a builder at least upgrade my current one. I guess the parts of mine are getting to be a couple of years old. That's tricky. So yours is 11 years old. Take a bow on the way out, my friend, and please take care. I played GTA 5 on the PlayStation 4, and I really fucking enjoyed it. I love those open world shooty games. Mafia 3 I found really entertaining too. I mean, there was some ridiculously stupid stuff in it, but I did find it entertaining to play. I particularly love the thing when you're sneaking around in Mafia 3 and you sort of come up where there's a gang and there's somewhere from half a dozen to a dozen bad guys, and you creep to where you're almost near them but they can't see you, and you do this little whistle, and like one guy who's closest to you goes, "What was that?" And he comes wandering across, and you sort of back up so he has to turn a corner to where no one can see him, and then you do a silent kill, like knife him, and you see how many of them you can kill one by one towards until they see you, until the alarm's raised. So it's just like, it started to seem really funny to me. Like, you've got 3 or 4 guys in a row, and then you do another whistle, and someone says, "Who was that? Wait, didn't Louie and Ralphie and Mikey and Paulie go over there and never come back? Well, I guess I should go over there too." Okay, I've never played the online ones. I have a real aversion to playing online games because I just feel like your enjoyment is limited by the worst dickhead who's playing. So many griefers in the games, and it's just like, oof. Oh, there you go. So hates the online games too. I love the online games as a concept. Yeah, Micro, GTA 5's toxic. That's what I heard. I have seen some very funny and entertaining videos, and these are several years old now, but there were some very funny and entertaining videos of people playing Red Dead Redemption 2 online. Most people complain that it's no good anymore, so I don't know. But I did see some very fun ones with people acting collaboratively, either to seriously play the game and do missions, or just to be extremely silly. There was basically some pretty good stuff. So GTA 5 worked if you teamed up with friends. I read there was a thing at one point in GTA 5, because they'd had an expansion, and I remember seeing this advertised where the whole mission was to get up to a satellite and take it over. And so that put some code in that I think some hackers were able to get, where they could be on a satellite basically with an orbital laser cannon, and people in the game all playing together, like doing a car show or something, and like a whole block would get wiped out by a satellite. Seemed very silly. But I did just enjoy playing GTA 5 solo. It's very funny how, because you play with the 3 different characters, and right at the end, you get a choice. There's like 3 endings. You can decide to kill one of 3 characters, and it's either, because you play 3 different characters. So right at the end, you're the same as the first character. You're playing this young black guy. There's also this retired mafia guy and an absolutely unhinged crackhead. And then right at the end, you play the first guy you were playing. And you get to choose 3 endings, like kill the retired mafia guy, kill the crackhead, or kill the bastard who's been manipulating you and pulling your strings. Trevor's hilarious. Trevor's the crackhead. He's so funny. But the idea of killing anyone apart from the scumbag who's been pulling your strings, I mean, I get that you do it just to experience all the different endings, but I was like, you're giving me a choice. I kill one of these characters I've been playing, or I kill this piece of shit who's been manipulating and exploiting us. And it's really satisfying when you kill him. I have seen the endings on YouTube where you kill the other guys. I just don't know why someone would choose them, apart from the point of view of completeness. But yeah, the way they tie in the storylines with these 3 characters that you swap between which one you're playing is quite fascinating to me. Like, you know, there are storylines that cross over for quite a number of years. But there's no doubt that it's a bit fun to play as a crackhead. There's a very unsettling bit. There's an actual torture scene where you've got a prisoner that you're trying to get information out of, and you keep being given choices of what to do to them. And I didn't go really extreme with it, but apparently you can torture them quite horrifically. It's just like, ooh, that's all kinds of messed up. That's all psychological game. This is someone with a Mass Effect shirt at the Python meetup. That is a bit of a callback, Mass Effect. I never actually played it, but I'm aware of it. It's the whole thing. Fucking yum. Okay, again, pacing myself. I'm gonna drink a bit more sody water now. Oh yeah, well there's a whole bunch of like classic games I haven't played. Mass Effect. What's that post-apocalypse one? Fallout? I don't know. There's basically, I don't game that much. So when I do it, I enjoy it. But I do not do it all that much. Oh, see, here's the one. Mrs. Angry's played several Assassin's Creed games. I think she likes the Viking one. We don't have the pirate one. We started playing it after the pirate one. Oh no, she likes the ancient Greece one because she's actually spent some time in Greece and she's really impressed with how they rendered the environments. She said that really felt like Greece. She did play the Viking one as well. but I think she particularly liked the ancient Greece one. I want to play Zelda. She's played Tears of the Kingdom. I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom yet. Jesus, I'd play Breath of the Wild again. It's a good game. Basically, there's lots of fun things in gaming. Lots of wild stuff you can do. What do you find in ancient Greece? Ancient chips. I swear to God, this stuck in my mind from year 6 at school. So, I mean, we're talking 40 odd years ago when I was in year 6 at school. A word puzzle you had to do, like you had to solve all these things and you'd get one letter each time. And there was a whole phrase that you had to solve. And what it was, the phrase that you ended up solving after doing a whole bunch of these puzzles was, will wonders never cease? French fries are cooked in grease. Pun, wordplay, hilarity. Had to solve like 40 individual puzzles to get that. Yes. For a woman, Dr. Abigail does tell a lot of dad jokes. But, you know, maybe it's because I'm a dad. And then I have a soft spot for dad jokes. But... Sorry, I was just thinking of jokes my kids would tell when they were little. There's a YouTube video where Young was angry and she's, God, how old would she be? She's like 10. She's 10 and she has this joke about when someone does something stupid, it's because they had Cocoa Pops and beer for breakfast, which I personally found hilarious. Yeah, someone did this stuff. It's because they had Cocoa Pops and beer for breakfast. It's just so good. Ugh. Plane going overhead or a chopper? There's something in the air. We had to be sure, like it's so quiet around here. But when I used to live in East St Kilda, you'd get Polair coming over like the police helicopter. It was not uncommon to hear it. And I only really remember it happening once, where they were clearly searching for someone and the spotlight was right over our house, like it was going over our yard and whatnot. And I'm in the lounge room and you see the spotlight illuminating the front yard. I'm going, wow, I really hope there isn't a violent criminal in my front yard. It's just like, God damn. Oh, that is a good one. What can blow up Jurassic Park? A dynamite? Oh, that's a good one. Damn. There's I remember like going back to Dubbo for Christmas years ago and people having joke books, and there'd be two types. Kids' joke books, which were usually terrible, but the kids would just love reading them at you because they know you're just going to go, oh my God. And so they wanted to read them all at you. But one year, someone gave my mum a joke book, and it had a bunch of dad jokes and puns in it, but it also had some really filthy ones and just really bizarrely perverse ones. Like, I'm sure there was one where the punchline was something about being fucked by a Rottweiler is very strange. Oh, those Aussie ones are great. All right, Vegemite, Unreal Banana Peel, Far Out Brussels Sprout. Those Aussie rhyming books. Hey. That just came out of the blue. Yeah, no, those Aussie rhyming books are really good. But, yeah, just, terrible Christmas joke books. I know. I do want to point out that when someone gave my mum this terrible joke book, she was reading them out, including the ones just with the appalling punchlines. I was like, okay. So I got a yawn once. Oh, it was ridiculous. I'm going to try and stop it. Stop the yawning. It's all a bit much. Got to try and try and try not to yawn anymore. Tell you what, I you know what? I would play something apart from Red Dead, but this PC only has enough memory for like one game on it. Although, oh god, I do remember I did these really weird Windows ones. Oh, this is with the weather room. Ooey Gooey was a worm, a big fat worm was he. He crawled upon a railway track, a train he did not see. The train came roaring around the bend, the driver gave a squeal. The guardsman got out his knife and scraped him off the wheel. Yes, sorry, hard drive storage space. I don't have enough hard drive to load another game. Ooh, but I do have this stupid thing. Wait a sec. Let's see this thing. Is that working? Look, it's like your cricket game. Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh, an ad. Well, we should Oh wait, did the ads there we go. Oh, I got bold. Hey. Ooh, a 6. Nice. We're running. No, we're hitting a lot of boundaries in this game. It's kind of like you're a boundary or out in this game. Oh, like that was out. Damn, how's that? Oh, I'm not sure how well this laptop takes upgrades. Oh, okay, someone actually stopped that one. Just not one of them stops them. Yeah, fucking take that, bitch. Oh, yeah. You're getting carted all over the oval, mate. Oh, yeah, so strictly speaking, this is a laptop. For my PC, I had actually had Dr. Abigail upgrade all the processor and RAM and whatnot. PC has no storage problems. Laptop, in fact, the laptop is weirdly. Oh, a single. Was that a double? Fuck yeah! You're getting pasted, bitch. Oops, that was only. Oh no, we're running 2. And you're out of here. Oh, that was okay. That's the first single. Yep, another single. Ooh, I think that guy's getting faster. All right. Oh, Tonk. Got that one out of the ground. And we're out. Okay. Nope. That was just weird. That was the most basic game ever. It's fine. Ugh. But that's okay. No, I don't want Copilot. Search for Christmas recipes. Trying to remember where I actually found all these games. I was born under a wall. Was there anything in the news? 2 years ago, we told an unbelievable story. This week, it made an impact. What an awesome headline. Men are writhing in pain and millions of women can't stop watching. Good Lord. Okay, you know what? Clickbait as that is, I need to know what it is. Okay, so I need 12-foot ladder at this point. See if it works. A clickbaity headline just got me. Video uploaded to TikTok, English reality television star. Okay. It's a thing that simulates period pain. Yes, it's something that causes muscle contractions. Yeah, no, I have seen variations of that. It's little electro things that you put on, and the electrical impulses cause muscle contractions, which simulates period pain, and the majority of men cannot tolerate it at all, and the majority of women will go duh. So yes, that's what it is. The men writhing in pain. Although, Dr. Abigail, you might be able to find some other ones, like with, dominatrixes stomping on their balls or something. Cedric saying last night on a train watching. Oh God, watch someone watch UFC on the way home. Yeah, no, I kind of agree with you. It doesn't say a lot good about them. Okay. I'm going to make a little old-fashioned with this Starwood honey. Honeycomb. Just put a little bit of this spiced sugar syrup in, just a teeny bit. Und. Oh, Earth to Moon base. Nearly freaking dropped that. Starwood honeycomb. Oh, I've heard of things like that, Dr. Abigail. Dudes sounding with a steak knife. There's a Tumblr, before they made the weirdest, most self-destructive decision in history to get rid of porn and kink stuff from the platform. Man, there used to be some wild shit on Tumblr. Just absolutely out there stuff. Like, I didn't think I could see anything new, but I was seeing new things on Tumblr. Oh, okay. Strictly saying it, sounding is sticking something up your urethra. Now, normally it's something quite thin, a pipette or something. I've seen people doing it with glow sticks. Metal rods are common in sounding as well. Absolutely not my thing, and I find the appeal of it completely incomprehensible. But a lot of people are actually into. Not me. So. That's so fucking yummy. Yes, no, that's a real cross legs thing, Strixie. It's just no. It's also, was it early days of the internet? Well, actually, probably not the early days of the internet. I remember people doing videos about it in the early days of YouTube. So that's like 17, 18 years ago. The Pain Olympics, various, and it was mostly guys. It wasn't solely guys, but it was mostly guys who were masochists, who were doing really fucking extreme things, like bashing their dick with a hammer. Why am I even saying this? Or driving a nail through their balls. Just really, really sort of, ooh, what's that about, buddy? What are we doing here? Ugh. Stuff that's just like, ooh, man, that's not. That isn't good, is it? There seems to be less of that shock stuff. Maybe I'm just missing it out, but it's like, it's really like 15 to 18 years ago when we seem to have, or even longer, like back in the Usenet days, there was Goatsy. There were a couple of extreme images. Internet bandwidth wasn't enough for video back in the 90s. But there were some extreme shock images. But when video became more of a thing, you got shock videos, Blue Waffle and Tub Girl and Two Girls, One Cup, and there was the Pain Olympics, and there was a few other things. That maybe I'm just out of the zeitgeist, but that does not seem to be such a thing these days, like really extreme shock videos or images. Maybe it is, and I'm just blissfully fucking out of it. But yeah, it's a whole thing. There are people who, for whatever reason, are just into extreme experiences. And I don't know, is it's maybe tied in with those extreme sports things like base jumpers and the people in the wing suits or the squirrel suits or whatever you want to call them, who do incredibly amazing stuff, but they're a microsecond from death, and I guess that's the whole thing. There seem to be a lot of these videos, and this was a few years ago. I haven't seen them so much recently, but I know 5 years ago, maybe longer, and a lot of them seem to come out of Russia. And it's like people doing really dangerous sort of acrobatics right on the edge of the rooftop of skyscrapers. So if they made the slightest mistake with the shit they were doing on the ledge on this really high up building, they're just gonna fucking die. And I did see a couple of videos of where it went wrong, and like, oh yeah, no, he's dead. God damn. And I know something about Russia, and see that made your feet sweat. The people. Do you remember those videos? Though they're about, I don't know, 5 or 6 years ago. There was a lot of them, and a lot of them seemed to be Russian. And I do have some Russian friends who just went, "Yeah, man, life here is shit. It's just fucking meaningless. These guys are just trying to feel something because they've got nothing to hope for, nothing to look forward to, no control over their life. So if they do these incredibly extreme things, it gives them the feeling that they are taking control." And even just Russian dash cam videos, hilarious. Yes, jumping corners and jumping from skyscraper to skyscraper and doing handstands and somersaults and parkour and shit. Some of the parkour they did on these skyscrapers was mind-bending. But yeah, occasionally one of them would misstep, and you only get to make one mistake when you're doing that shit. It's just, oof. It's a whole thing. All right. So I was talking about these videos of men in pain. It's like each video follows the same unerring format. A man wearing a period pain simulator confidently endeavors to do something mundane, like order a meal, complete a task on his laptop, until he no longer can. The cramps become too severe. He's so convinced, usually by the end of the clip, period pain might actually be a real phenomenon. Fucking morons. Okay, well, that's fun. Okay, see, clickbait's getting me. The Age saying, "We told an unbelievable story. This week it made an impact." And that's there's no way I'm paying these fuckers. All the bullshit they've promoted recently. Okay, but we told an unbelievable story. This week it made an impact. Cooked up in a business class galley as being Operation Halo. Oh, okay, this is really boring. This is just cheating on the suburban rail loop. Huh. That is way more boring than I thought. Just the Age giving themselves a circle jerk. Okay. Oh yes, we're getting heat waves. I did actually notice that. I'm just looking at these heat waves. Ooh. Guyana and Venezuela are having conflict on their border. World leaders called for calm as Venezuela decried joint US-Guyana military exercises as a provocation. Vowed to push ahead with a recovery of an all-rich... Oh, no, I read about this. There's a complicated thing of where the borders of the country actually are. Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro had a referendum saying to the people, "Should we take this?" And the people said, yes. Maduro's 2018 re-election was rejected by the United States as fraudulent. It's just weird. Like, the United States in South America doesn't have a lot of credibility. We've been DVD shopping. Fun. Oh, Melbourne gets new trams semi-regularly. So there's a guy in Germany who bought HD DVD ones who has the rare ones. Oh, nice. And he tests them so you're confident they work. Well, that's good. So for 22 where you are, you check what it is here. I might be able to turn off the air conditioning because it's pretty fucking warm. What's bomb say? Ah, it's 20 here. Okay, I should probably turn off the air conditioning. What's it going to be tomorrow? Okay. Cool on tomorrow. Wow, they've changed it. Earlier today, they were saying like it was going to piss down rain tomorrow. Now it's not. Oh, no, wait. It's midnight. What are we doing? No, see? It's past midnight, so it's Saturday. Saturday is not tomorrow. Tomorrow's Sunday. Yes, so they are predicting it's going to piss down rain today. Damn. Oh, like you've got a guy. He's compulsive. Oh, nice. That's the classic, when the person you're getting stuff from is obsessive about it. So it's not just about the bucks for them, they're actually obsessive about the whole thing. That's good. That's very good. Oh, sorry, Dr. Abigail. Apparently it's odds on to piss down rain. That doesn't necessarily mean it's going to everywhere. Doesn't necessarily mean it's going to rain on your thing, but that's just a very broad prediction. Oh, nice! So you actually do swapsies. Okay, well that's good. Booze. It's great. Oof. Now my bottle of soda water is empty. So there's a question. It's at 12:20. Should I go out to the fridge and get more soda water? And it's probably a good idea. It's like swimming. Little I just think you talk about discs and movie. There is too much stuff to watch. There's stuff I want to watch because it's, new or current and probably good. I want to experience it. And there's classics I want to watch that I haven't watched. And then there's also like campy, silly things that I have an impulse to watch. And just can't watch them all, basically. So what did you get recently? The Assassination of Jesse James. I did like that movie, actually. Was it The Assassination of Jesse James by the coward John Ford, or whatever his name is? Casablanca, true classic. Hooligans. Oh my God. Cat People. With Natasha Kinski. Yeah, I've never watched that one. Home of the Brave, Rescue Dawn, Harsh Times. It's got Christian Bale in it. Man, that's a nice eclectic haul. Oh, more. Okay. Tideland, Terry Gilliam film. Arizona Dream, Johnny Depp. Bug, King Kong 76. Wow. Serpico. Oh, God, 1408. Is that the... When was that one made? That sounds vaguely familiar, like it's like a Werner Herzog film. Mm. Okay, now horror one with John Cusack. Yeah, I have seen that. Right. Is that the hotel room or something? 1408? Was that the thing? I don't actually remember it. I just remember I did watch it. Yeah, okay, it's the hotel room. Yep, I did watch it. I don't remember it at all. I remember being into it when I was watching it. Just, you know, I can't remember everything. Ugh. Yeah, it's not a but it's okay. Yeah, I remember enjoying it and being into it. Oh. Yes, I think I mentioned on a recent stream, I was kind of excited to find out almost all the movies that are in Not Quite Hollywood, the Ozploitation doco. Almost all the movies are available on Foxtel, and I was like, oh, that could waste a lot of hours of my life. It really is. You want to watch movies or TV shows? Then there are really good TV shows. And Mrs. Angry and I are doing a rewatch at the moment just because we felt like it of The Expanse, which is fucking brilliant. We just finished season 4 on Wednesday, so we've got 2 more seasons to go. Fucking great show. And again, because I'm listening to the audiobooks as well, and they're different but are also good. And so here's the thing, Strictly Sega. Because I'm using a reasonable chunk of my time to edit videos for my cocktail channel. So I don't really have the time to watch a lot of movies and TV shows. But yeah. I've been doing ad for the shop. Oh yeah, Dave Bautista, and it's a comedian, isn't he? As an Uber driver, and I do stream a lot, and I'm glad you like it. Yeah, so but yeah, I do like the interactivity of the streaming. But also because obviously most streams I record at least 1, if not 2 or more videos for my cocktail channel. And I did record the eggnog video. God, on the one level I go, oh yeah, that eggnog is really yummy. You should go out and get eggnog. No, that eggnog is really rich and over the top. And you have had quite a bit of it tonight, and you should just fucking leave it. Oof. I now have enough eggnoggy things to last quite a few weeks. I've seen a couple of Marx Brothers films. I didn't religiously watch Marx Brothers films. You knew about Great Show, but yeah, now you've discovered Harpo and Chico. There are also the lesser known ones, Zeppo and Gummo. Chico was just an incredible musician. Harpo wasn't a harp. But Harpo was also a really good physical comedian because Harpo never talks. So Harpo is just being funny with the physical stuff. But yeah, they are an incredibly talented bunch. You can find some very funny stuff with Groucho. I think it's on YouTube. He did a game show for the longest time, and he was just riffing when he did it. And it's like so it's like a half-hour show, but with commercials, so it was like 24 minutes. And apparently, each show took about an hour to shoot, and they were just cutting a bunch of stuff because Groucho was just riffing the whole time. The one that absolutely sticks in my head, I think Groucho's game show was called Let's Make a Deal. Yes, that is such an excellent description of Groucho, live action Bugs Bunny. I think the game show was called Let's Make a Deal. The one that absolutely sticks to my head, which did not make it to air, like they could not air this. One of the contestants he's talking to is a contestant, is a woman, she's married, she's probably in her 40s, and she has like 8 kids or something. And Groucho's going, 8 kids? That's a lot. That seems like too much. Why have you got 8 kids? And the woman says, oh, I love my husband. And Groucho goes, I love my cigar, but I take it out of my mouth sometimes. It's like, and this is in the 50s. In the 50s, in a thing. Oh, no, that's right. You Bet Your Life. Yes, you know what I'm talking about. In the fucking 50s, for a thing to go on TV when the woman with too many children says, it's because I love my husband. And he says, I love my cigar, but I take it out of my mouth occasionally. That did not go to air. But you can find this shit on YouTube. Outtakes of Groucho Marx. It's just like, because his brain's going 100 miles an hour and he's just riffing. It's just fucking wild. And I have to admit, I haven't watched these for a little while on YouTube. But it's kind of like if you watch a couple, then they'll keep showing up in your recommended and they'll eventually fade away. The old roasts, and by the old roasts, I mean the ones that have Don Rickles and Dean Martin and the Rat Pack, Frank Sinatra and Sammy David. Those are fucking incredible. Those are wild. And what I particularly liked is because that whole crowd, the Rat Pack, were actually pretty audacious and cutting edge. Hey, musical aviator, 32 Celsius at your LARP, rained at the end. Oh God, sounds like you had quite the day. So yeah, Dean Martin was like the roast master, but Don Rickles was there to be really cutting and whatnot. But one of the things that fascinated me is because Sinatra and them, they used and promoted black musicians in their Vegas shows and stuff when that wasn't necessarily a given thing. And a lot of the time, the panels on these roasts will have black performers, which was pretty audacious for the time, like the 60s and 70s when they were doing it. Featuring black performers are pretty wild. But there was one, and I think it was Don Rickles who was pushing his luck with some of the black musicians and what he was saying. And you get this camera cut to the dude that he's razzing. He's just like this huge guy. And this guy's just looking at Don Rickles. And you kind of get this vibe that the guy's thinking, if there were not cameras pointing at me at this very moment, I would be fucking you up. I would, but you know, there's a bunch of people watching me and there's cameras, so I can't do anything. And you also got the vibe Rickles knows, oh, I've actually made him angry. But as the weird thing is, like, you think, oh, they're being kind of racist and generic, but actually having these black performers on their panel, on their roast show, was so audacious because the black performers weren't being given mainstream exposure. So it's pretty friggin' wild to watch, honestly. I don't stop eating these. They're probably my favorite chippy type thing, though. Ugh. Well, yeah. Okay, it's only 12:30. I'm going to try and survive till 1. I actually feel kind of wide awake. Yeah, no, those that whole Rat Pack, because Sammy Davis was central to their gig, but the way they platformed a lot of black performers, and this Dean Martin, Frank Sinatra, they're these really mainstream guys. And yes, it's complicated. Yeah, they did make fun of Sammy Davis. And that's it. There was this one I remember from one of these roasts where Don Rickles has come this close to pushing a dude too far. Do you remember the episode of The Simpsons where Krusty was having like flashbacks to his old shows, and is in the 60s or early 70s? He had his sidekick was Sideshow Raheem, who's this huge black dude, like sort of stereotypical Black Panther dude with a huge afro, and Krusty's in his hippie gear, and Sideshow Raheem is towering over him, and Krusty's got a custard pie, and Krusty goes, it says in the script, I hit you with this pie. And Sideshow Raheem just goes, I wouldn't. and Krusty's just like, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Krusty just says, right on. It was so funny. Because to me, that joke's on so many levels. Because Krusty's this white guy who's trying to be hip with the brothers. And Krusty's normal thing with his sidekick, the Sideshow character, is to spray soda water, spray seltzer on them, or hit them with a pie. And there's one thing to be hip. Sideshow Raheem is his sidekick. And the dude's just huge. And Krusty's like, I meant to hit you with this. And Sideshow Raheem's just, I wouldn't. And Krusty's going, okay. So for some reason, that one's always cracked me up. Oh my God, how classic was that? But again, the thing with Krusty knows what's happening. The thing with Bert Newton is he didn't know what's happening. If anyone never saw that, it was Logie Awards, Australia's TV Awards, where we would rope in American stars who didn't know what was going on. And Muhammad Ali was on it once. And Bert Newton, who was just so lovable and so funny and so sweet, he said something, and Muhammad Ali said something complimentary to him in response. Bert was being self-effacing, and Muhammad Ali said something self-effacing to him, and Bert Newton said, I like the boy. And Muhammad Ali just went, what did you call me? And Bert's going, what? And he goes, what did you call me? And because boy is not an insult to black men in Australia. We are racist as fuck. We have a bunch of fucking racial slurs, but boy isn't one of them. On Twitch, Maori Meteor, hello. Who is saying Sideshow Tyson? Is that Sideshow Raheem we're talking about? But yeah, Bert does not understand that boy is a racial slur in the US going back a very long time. And this is on live TV. And Bert literally says something like, someone tell me what I said so I can apologize because I don't know why he's angry. And Muhammad Ali eventually acknowledges that Bert did not mean to be insulting. Oh my God, how good was it when Harry Connick on Hey Hey said, like, what the fuck are you doing blackface for? What is wrong with you people? And no one on Hey Hey understood. We're just having fun. And Harry Connick's going, blackface is not fun. Was an education for a lot of Australians. I mean, I literally grew up with the black and white minstrel show. Black and white minstrel show would be on TV when I was a kid in the 70s. It was wild. But yeah, just the long history of blackface, which Australians by and large were blissfully unaware of. And Harry Connick's just going, no, that's not acceptable. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Oh, gollywogs are a whole thing too. Yeah, I had a gollywog as a kid. I absolutely had a gollywog as a kid. And it's really funny, like, if you're like, you know, Gen X or younger, you, in Australia, you grew up with wog essentially being an insult for Mediterraneans, Italians and Greeks, maybe Lebanese as well, which of course they then reclaimed with all those shows. But the English used it as a slur for African people, which Australians don't seem to realize. I've got like some of the dust from those fucking tornadoes in my chest. I need to go and get some water. Okay, I need to go and get some water because my soda water's all gone. I need to go and get some water and come back, or I'm just going to keep coughing because I've got this really dry thing in my chest. So, give me like a minute. I'll be back. Oh, dang, I'm back, dang. Okay. Oof. So, okay, your gran told you about Lygon Street, shoe shop, and the window. Come and see us before the day goes. Ah, we used to make jokes like that. Yeah. Yes, Effie and Mimo. Yeah. Yes. What's his name? Nick Giannopoulos, who's behind a lot of those shows, who still is. The like the Wog Boy movies. Oh, I tell you what. Minor effort of willpower. I got some cold water from the fridge and not get more eggnog. I was going, oh, there's more eggnog. I can get more eggnog. It's like, no, don't get more. Yes, Acropolis Now ran for a couple seasons, I think. But also he would do those stage shows, 80s and 90s. So many of them. And at least 3 or 4 movies around the Wog Boy theme as well. Only 20 more noggy days left. Well, see, here's the thing. I'm sticking to me. Like literally, if you want it from the supermarket, there's only about 20 sweet noggy days left. And but man, I'm just making my own, and it fucking rocks. Who was on the Late Show? Santo Cilara, Late Show and D-Generation. I fucking loved those shows, I have to admit. And also because, you know, Working Dogs still make stuff, notably Utopia. I always see their stuff on YouTube. And I do love watching some of the classic stuff from the 90s and just go, Jesus, I thought this was the fucking peak of comedy. Anyway, is it Santo? It had a little song about oh yes, no, I do remember they did do essentially a piss take of Nick Giannopoulos' stuff. He did have a funny song in one about what it really means to grow up as a wog. About what they do like and what they don't like Rolf. But I swear, one that I don't get tired of watching, and it's Mick Malloy and Tony, what's his name? And it's just, what's all that about? It's just like, this is this absurdly simple song where they see various things that are weird and they just go, well, what's all that about? Tony Martin, that's it. My brain stopped working. Mick Malloy and Tony Martin doing this song, what's all that about? It's just ridiculous. Oh God, Santo with Shirley Strawn. All my friends are getting Mazdas. Look it up, dude. It's on YouTube. What's all that about? It's so dumb, and I find it so funny. It's just like they go and see these things, and this is pretty strange. And I looked at my friend and went, "But what's all that about?" It's like, so dumb, and I love it so much. But that's on me. That is just legit on me. That's probably my favorite old DGen Late Show thing. But yeah, I really, really thought it was the epitome of humor. And they did do some really good stuff. I'm thinking of doing a big watch of Utopia. I've sort of seen bits and pieces of episodes. Mrs. Angry declared she wasn't into it, but she kind of has this negativity towards Australian comedy. We watched the very first episode of Utopia together, and she's like, So I think I might work my way through it because I'm working in the public service at the moment, and It's a bit real, I think. So I might work because there's a lot of and I think they're still making Utopia actually. But there's a lot of seasons of Utopia to work my way through. And even the series they did before that, which was kind of precursor, The Hollow Men. But Rob Sitch really gets to play in Utopia. He's just so hapless in it. Oh, I fucking loved Frontline. Yeah, no, Frontline was Working Dog as well. There were like 3 seasons of Frontline. It was the weird thing. Like in the first season, their executive producer, the actor who played the executive producer, actually died before they made a second season. So they replaced him, and then it was like running thing. Each season they had a different producer, and I think the reason it happened the first time is because the dude died, but then they just changed the producer each season, and it was really fun. Yeah, oh yeah, no, I like the panel as well, I have to admit. But I also loved how in Frontline, in the first season or 2, they were a fictional 4th commercial TV network and were just satirizing all the things of the current affair shows. But I think it was like the 3rd season, they kind of shifted the world they were in, and it was super obvious at that point. Mike Moore, Rob Sitch's character, was a barely fucking concealed Ray Martin at the peak of his powers on a current affair. So yeah, the first 2 seasons, they were kind of a loser fictional 4th commercial network, but the 3rd season, they were just like, no, we're just going to... Okay, in case you can't work out, he's a proxy for Ray Martin now. Yeah, I mean, there's a few Aussie things around at the moment, and I have to admit, I'm not being very good with supporting them, but there are a few that are doing okay. I did note Bluey is apparently killing it in the US. Like, has a massive audience. I've still never watched an episode of Bluey because I don't have kids. Well, I don't have small kids. But I'm very impressed with the degree to which Bluey is taking on the world. But all right, so yeah, you watched it with your kids? Nice. Mine are in their 20s. So yeah. Oh yeah, no. What do I watch with my kids? High Five and Pokemon. I had like the first 2 seasons of Pokemon on VHS and just watched them non-stop. I have very little familiarity with the later seasons of Pokemon, but my wordy me, the first 2 seasons, I knew them very well. Yeah, I definitely tried not to leave them watching TV alone. Tried to do it with them. And that was very interesting. My kids were very different when they were little and growing up. My daughter was very good with reading and language, and it took her a while to get the same level of competence with maths, whereas my son was really good at maths, and it took him a little longer to get the same competence with English and reading. But they're both really smart. Very impressed with both of them. My daughter ended up doing linguistics, and my son is still doing his double degree, basically in video game design. which is his passion, which is nice. Yeah, I remember particularly like reading to them as well, like watching stuff with them rather than just leaving them in the room, but also reading to them. And particularly with my daughter, she loved the reading, like things like, you know, Dr. Seuss and other books. She'd want the same ones over and over, to the point she did memorize them, but then she would actually start to read them. And I do remember a really funny thing when she was in daycare. This is like even before preschool. And she's reading, right? So she's a couple of years ahead of a lot of kids. And because the kids always love story time, my daughter, she would like pick up a book and sit there and she would read it out loud. And kids would just sit around as if she was one of the women who was running the daycare center. The kids would just sit around her. Oh, someone's reading us a story. And she quite liked it. And she would read the story. And I remember being there one afternoon, there to pick them up, or just hang around. And the guy who owned the daycare center was there. And he sees my daughter sitting there reading a book. And it's just got these kids around her just, oh, we're getting a book read to us. And he was really floored, like, is she really reading that? And then he thought she might have just memorized it, which is how she basically learned to read. Basically, through repetition, she memorized it, but then she learned to read, and she could read really well. And he was trying to work out if she just memorized it. And so he would flip a couple pages and, can you read that page? And she'd go, yeah, and read that page. And he flips more, like basically trying to, you know, break her concentration if she just memorized it. But then he thought, well, maybe she's just memorized this book. And so he pulled another book at random and says, can you read this? And she takes it and goes, yeah. And I swear to God, the look she gave him was, what's wrong with you, dickhead? I told you I could read. And because he was blown away, because she's like 4? She's 4 and reading at the level of about a 7 or 8 year old. And and he's finding it really hard to understand. And she, when he pulls a random book, can you read that? And she just went, the way she looked at him like, yes, I can read? What's wrong with you? It was very funny. I swear, though, she would even diss me because she was ahead of most of the kids in her class for most of her school career. And I remember when she was still in primary school, probably year 4 or 5, she was talking about how other kids had problem with the homework and she didn't. And they would ask her, oh, how do you get that right? And all that stuff. And she said, well, you know, if they just read the book, they'd get it right. I went, yeah, probably. And they just went, don't say that to the other kids, right? And she's going, duh, I know that. Because it's like, she'd look at other kids and she knew other kids didn't enjoy reading like she did. But she's like, well, if you read, you'd know it. But she also knew, don't say that to other kids. Don't just say, well, read the book, dickhead, and you'll be fine. Because she knows they won't react. So when she said that to me and I said, yeah, don't say that to the other kids, right? She just looked at me like I was a moron. And I was like, I know not to say that, okay? And she's like, okay, calm the fuck down. Jesus. Some very funny times with her. Yeah, it was very interesting to see once they were at school, because my lad, he wasn't reading before he started school. Most kids aren't reading before they start school. My daughter was, which is pretty wild. But yeah, it took her a while to get up to speed with maths and numbers, whereas maths and numbers was his thing. and it took him a couple of years to get up to speed with the reading and whatnot. So it's very interesting. Both very smart, but both excelled in different areas. Dude, I wasn't fucking reading before I went to school. It's relatively uncommon. But for whatever reason, my daughter just latched onto it. My son didn't. He definitely got up to speed at school. But it was very interesting to me, the difference between them. And now they actually share a flat. They moved out early this year and did thing. Okay, there you go, Dr. Abigail. You could read before school. I don't think I could. It was so long ago, I genuinely don't know. But I know my reading age all through school was way above my chronological age. Okay, so your lad will read. Oh yeah, and see, here's the big thing. Like a lot of parents and teachers only want kids to read good books, and it's like, no, you want them to read stuff like I used to read Asterisk and Obelix. Fucking great books. Great thing to get into. I loved Asterix and Obelix. They were friggin' great. And also, it's weird how much real history they were teaching you as well. But great stuff. But in terms of real books, it's really funny. Like, I got into... I was reading picture books. I loved Asterix and Obelix and all that sort of shit. And Tintin. And Dr. Abigail, you can remember stressing about spelling words, but that wasn't such a big problem for you. No. Asterix and Obelix were really quite complex. Beautiful pictures, but quite complex writing. And one time I was in the library, and there's all the picture books, but then there was the young adult readers, and I don't know why they had one that was an Action Man book. That's okay, Dr. Abigail. Get some sleep. It's 1 a.m. I'm probably going to go and get some sleep very soon. But I hope you have a good day, and I hope you get some good sleep. Also, I get some good sleep. I loved the characters and the wordplay. Once you got the idea that each of their names was a joke, that was fun. And that's the Asterix and Obelix books. But I was in the library, and next to the picture books thing, and I think it must have been on display. It was an Action Man book. An Action Man was, knockoff G.I. Joe. It's the British version of G.I. Joe. And I had an Action Man toy, and I thought, there's a book about Action Man. I read it, and it was, very simply written war story, and I really got into it. And so those were the first books I read, Action Man books. And I don't know, then one day I was there, and because I used to watch Doctor Who all the time, and then I saw they had Doctor Who books. Sorry, out of left field. Mary Media. Action Man's the good version of G.I. Joe without the war crimes. Okay. The Action Man books weren't history. They were, thrilling tales type things. Also, talking about comics, I used to read the British Commando comics, the War Stories comics. I was really into them. But yeah, but the first book I read that was just all words, no pictures, were Action Man books. And then one day I saw they had Doctor Who books, and I watched Doctor Who all the time. And so I started reading the Doctor Who books. And then there was no stopping me. And then someone gave me, probably my sister actually, gave me The Hobbit to read. Either a librarian or my sister gave me The Hobbit to read. And then I was into Tolkien, and then I read The Lord of the Rings when I was in year 7. And then there was no stopping me. High school I read all the time. I read so many books in high school. Oh, Mary Meister, you got a bookshelf. I've got a box of Doctor Who novels. I never got rid of them. I've got a box of them. I love them so much. But yeah, then I got into fantasy and sci-fi, and I got into the classics: H.G. Wells, Isaac Asimov, Arthur C. Clarke. So all through high school, I was a stereotypical sci-fi fantasy nerd. Read The Lord of the Rings every year. I think I read it 3 times one year. I think I was year 8. What a fucking nerd. So yeah, that was me. Sci-fi and fantasy. Kind of still me, if I'm being completely honest. I've been listening to audiobooks lately, and a lot of them have been sci-fi and fantasy. I do, Maori media. I probably do more sci-fi than fantasy, but I do something. Like I read all the Game of Thrones books that exist. You know, it's not finished, but you know. But yeah, I've been listening to the audiobooks of The Expanse, and I try and mix it up with what's in the audiobooks. I often look at, what do they have that's free, and there's often some good stuff. And I try and get some non-fiction in as well. Mercedes Lackey sounds familiar. I don't think I've read any Mercedes Lackey, but I'm familiar with the name. Yeah, but I'm always up for suggestions. But you know what? I've been doing this for 5 hours. I'm going to go to bed. It's 1 a.m. I don't know. What was your trick on Audible? I feel like maybe I missed it. So I do great prose and research. The best SF and fantasy writers do. Okay. I've got a subscription thing. That's 12 books a year. So that's much cheaper than buying them without the subscription. And also you get access to all this other stuff. Thank you, Mary Media. I'm going to sign off. I did not have had that chippy. Dried my mouth out. Oh, no. The membership thing is all the books. Pays the one I'm on, you get this membership thing. You get 12 credits. And no matter what the book is, it's 1 credit. Like, for a laugh, I got a Neil Stevenson book. And it was like 60 hours or something. It's absurd. Like, apparently the physical book is over 1,000 pages. Like, I literally got it. Like, this is one of the longest books on that's available in this audiobook service. And it was 1 credit. You get a book that the audiobook goes for 4 hours. It's 1 credit. Get this Neil Stevenson book that goes for 60 hours. It's 1 credit. And it was a pretty fucking incredible book, quite honestly. Anyway, so that's that. Anyway, okay, now I'm going to bed. It's like 1 a.m. Been doing this for 5 hours. I get sleepy bobos. Thank you so much, Strictly Sega, for keeping me going tonight. And thanks for your input, Mary Media. Really enjoyed it. Good. Okay. Oh, I forgot I had a double cherry. Normally it's the ceremonial eating of the cherry, but because I accidentally got 2 cherries when I speared it tonight. Hey, 2 cherries before I go to bed. Hey, honey. Just hanging out, man. Oh man, it's so fucking yummy. So good. If Safa's not here, you got to remind me. What am I missing? I probably asked you to remind me of something, did I? Oh, the cherry. Oh, sorry. No, it's a cherry. Yeah. Sorry, I missed that. Oh my god. Double cherry. So fucking yummy. Oh man, that was good. All right. I'm gonna go. Sleepy boobers. See you fine people another time. I'm on a date night with Mrs. Angry for Saturday night. Probably. Back on Sunday. Sometime this week. Because I'm so far ahead with the videos for my cocktail channel. I think when I edit the ones I've got and upload them, I'm covered up to like the 20-something of December. The anniversary of AIDSy shuffling off this mineral coil is the 30th. So I've got to, it's probably sometime this week, I got to shoot the video for the AIDSy memorial drinks, the Code Cray Espresso Martini and the Devil's Sazerac. So I've got to record those this week. Work on playlists. Sorry, now I'm missing. What playlists are we talking about? If I have more time. But I've got to do the AIDSy videos this week. I got to plan that. To do my eggnog video tonight. But do some AIDSy ones this week. And I still haven't decided if I'm going to make 2 videos or 2 cocktails in one video. Oh yes, sorry, the playlists. I do for the cocktail videos. Yes, playlists by base spirits. I do have to do that at one point. Thank you. What's the 30th this year? It's a Saturday. The 30th is a Saturday this year. So I got to post the AIDSy cocktail videos on or before the 30th anyway. Yes, no, the commemorating AIDSy is important. And I've had this idea for most of the year of what would be a fitting tribute for him. So I've got to do these sometime this week. Just so I have them ready for the 30th, which is still a while off. Anyway, I'm going to go to bed. So thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. Hope to see you another time. But I'll say bye for now.